Hello, hello, hello. Hello, Thick Lofty. Hello to anyone currently lurking. Today is the 7th big run that we've had in Splatoon 3, and it might be the final big run that we have in Splatoon 3. Though, some rumors I have heard is that the final event for Splatoon 3 just might be a little bit more special, and maybe have some Salmon Run included in it. But I don't know, that's all rumors and speculations for now. We're just going off of what possible data miners have been saying. They ruin all the surprises, but, you know, I don't mind, it's Splatoon. I hope they do something special for the big finale event of the entire game. Hello, Decodary. It's, hello, Mobile Suit Grundle as well. It's nearly been 2 whole years of Splatoon 3. The game is at the end of its lifespan, basically. So it's gonna be like weird since I kind of started streaming around the time that Splatoon 3 came out, and so it's been a channel mainstay and something I like to casually do every so often when we have unarchived streams, which is what I have been doing lately. So it's really sad to look at my YouTube channel and like see all the most recent videos are just kind of all Splatoon stuff, because it's like, yeah, I haven't like really been playing anything that I want to, you know, save onto the main channel. I've just been doing, you know, play a game here and there and not archive it. Some of the VODs do still exist. I've checked out game demos, I've checked out I'm forgetting. I'm stupid. Like, the summer heat is getting to me. I'm in a constant state of being uncomfortable. But hey, now we're down at the beach, and we're probably gonna be staying here at the beach for quite a while. B. Janet's boobs are bigger. What? Is there something I missed, Mobile Suit Grundle? Are you chatting in the wrong chat room? Anyways, we're gonna hop right in to Salmon Run, or rather, Big Run. We have a new boss. Well, not necessarily a new boss, but all 3 of the bosses together. And I'm gonna be excited to try out that battle. I heard it's hell. I've heard it's extremely tough. And basically you have to use Megalodontia to attack the other 2 to get big damage in on them while you're focusing down Megalodontia. Nah, it's the only Summer Games Fest news that felt notable besides Terry and Mai. Oh, okay. I don't know what you're referring to, but I did watch a little bit of Game Summer Fest, and it's more like a Summer Game Slop Fest. Nothing really too interesting. Slitterhead, the game by the old Silent Hill devs, looks fun. It looks like it's going to be like Prototype, but modern, I guess, which is sad to think about because modern games, Prototype was still a modern game, right? Right? Oh no, I'm getting old. Hey, Colchis. I might sound a little bit different because I have been making more adjustments to my microphone, so if the game volume is too loud or I'm too quiet, please do let me know. But after the last stream, which I was playing the Kings of Hell demo, God, what a stream that was. Okay. As I was just noticing, it sounded way too loud in that. And I was like, alright, time to revisit the microphone and make some adjustments, make some changes and all that. I did not know they showed off Slitterhead. Yeah, at some point they did show off a bit of Slitterhead, and then, I think outside of Summer Game Fest, they also just shared a bunch of press stuff for it. So it's like, yeah, it looks pretty fucking cool. All good, I'll be lurking, but hope you have fun splatting your tunes. You gotta go to work? Probably. Or whatever's happening. Have fun. Or have an easy shift goal. Thank you for lurking. Okay, Without much ado, let's just hop right into it. Wow. Just tired, gonna lay down. Yeah, that sounds good, that sounds good. You've been working too much, Cole. Hell yeah, I love seeing this evil intro screen every time. The King Salmonids have been ganging up on people. It's total chaos. So 135 is the goal again. Moth flying around my head. Get the fuck out of here. Okay. No, I want to do the da-da-da. There we go. Let's go grab my stuff in the lobby real quick. Those look like two very expensive items. Ah, nothing good. Welcome to Grizco Industries, and congrats on making the kind of sound business decision that the future you will no doubt appreciate. I take my advertisements for help with the Big Run have been effective. We are somewhat short-staffed at the moment. You've come just at the right time. You are aware that the Big Run of the Big Run phenomenon, yes? Where salmonids stray far from their own turf and invade our city? It is business critical that we prevent the salmonids from damaging the city. Stopping them is no small task, but Grizco employees are willing to risk it all. The primary objective of stopping the salmonids just so happens to dovetail nicely with our core business model, collecting golden eggs. It's all about synergy. Now we at Grizco recognize the risk associated with this challenging task. That's why we're increasing our payout for all top producers. We've even prepared a special decoration for everyone regardless of job performance. For more details, just press minus when you're talking to me before a job. This has been productive. I'm looking forward to seeing what you can do with this opportunity. Good luck. I believe the Triumvirate? What the hell did they call them again? They're gonna be a new boss type that stays around after this Splatfest. So we're not getting a fourth member. Unless they have another big surprise for the very last event possible in the game. Who knows, but doubtful. They'll probably save that for the next game. Hello, that guy. We're at Umami Ruins. Now, it's not just one map this time. It's a rotation of all the random locations that we've had in previous big runs. So this is going to be a really hard one, probably, to get max score for. Someone already has the new Grizco roller, which is insanely good. God damn. I'm like trying to grab stuff, but my teammates are all doing way good, way better than I am. no one's gonna be able to like get a feeling for how to effectively grind on any of these maps. Let's hope I still have like some muscle memory for some of these maps, but I doubt it. It's been so long, like 2 years worth of Splatoon. Oh fuck. Hello, Dubious. Almost good. Almost good. 40 might be okay. Depends on how these two... Oh yeah, I got it. The Grisco roller. It goes insanely fast. It has a ton of ammo. But it takes forever to swing. But I could like basically crowd clear for everyone. This is not a good weapon for me to have. With these... Oh, shit. That is embarrassing. No one's gonna, like, be here to help us with these guys, so... kind of like at a disadvantage with this. You need to like manually attack something real quick. Mobility though is really good on it. I swear I'm trying to pick up some of these eggs and they're just not picking up. Reflux, so this is not the one that fires the bullets. This is just... It's kind of really good for ink coverage though, kind of. Good for dealing with these dudes. I kind of regret not giving the bows too much of a chance. It seems like they've become really good weapons. The new ones that they introduced are like super cancerous to the normal, usual gameplay. It's like ridiculously good. Everyone's using them. I'm waiting for the rebalancing to occur. Something tells me they're not going to rebalance it though. They'll just wait till Splatoon 4. Which there's a rumor that there's like a codename Spiral game. Everyone thinks it's going to be Splatoon 4. I honestly think it's going to be Nintendo ARMS 2. A sequel to ARMS. Because the Spiral was relevant to ARMS. The Spiral gene is what gave everyone the silly, goofy arms that they fight with in that game. I just don't think anyone even remembers ARMS at all. Finally, legs. That'd be funny if like they actually did go with legs, or if they maybe just had a character who was had spiral legs instead. Because we had Twintail, and she used, it was her hair that she used. So it doesn't have to just be the arms. Watch as it's like further mutation, and it's both their legs and their arms that start spiraling. I really would like more arms, though. I really like that as a new series from Nintendo. But when Splatoon 2 came out, it kind of like stole all the thunder away from it. And then after Splatoon 2, that's when they began on Animal Crossing New Horizons, supporting them. And so now that Splatoon 3 is basically done with, I want to say, they're probably on work at supporting for a new title for the Switch, Switch 2, I'm just gonna call it for now. Successor to the Switch. Shameful shot. Fucking hate chargers. I hate the Vtuber. Oh my god. This is like the best map possible to get a shit ton. Fucking goddamn it. I should know better by now to not ignore those little guys. I'm playing at the time that I should be getting some of the best players in the rotation. Everyone right now is like making the rush to get 135, so that they're guaranteed the gold. This could be good. As long as we're kind of camping on the mountains and getting them as they turn around. And someone's also like taking care of the small fries. Oh fuck, I didn't even realize I had one on me. I think we all wasted our specials. I usually prefer to waste mine when I have a weapon I'm not good at. And that is very much one of those waves where I just had a weapon I sucked complete ass with. Okay, 42, 40... I gotta get like around 50 or something in the next round for it to even matter. Here's another weapon I'm not particularly good with, but it's a bucket, so it's still better than a charger. Let it get closer to the basket, please. God damn it. What I think was gonna happen. That's like running headfirst into a car. Yeah, this final wave just is gone to shit. They got like way too excited at the big shot, and everyone just like wanted to do the fucking thing. Damn it. Being walled off from getting... Oh my... This is a wash. This is a fucking wash. I don't want to be in a party with people that have suit colors this low, though. $102. It's even worse than the last. The last was silver. That was at least better, but... Alright, sorry guys. Get out of here. We were almost... Sorry, opening a nice sun-kissed strawberry orange, which is pretty good. Okay, this is more like it. I already lost the train of thought that I was on. Oh well, I'm sure it was nothing important I was saying. The brain is shrinking. Let it come up here, please. Okay. Someone go take care of that. Shit, my bomb bounced out. It's all kind of random, too. Sometimes it's just the kind of waves that you get that work against you. I got a 40 here. It needs to be like somewhere in the mid-40s for each of the waves for us to get anywhere we need. Could have done better that wave. Up, down here, actually. This is the map that they use when they reveal the Ouroboros to us. Can I not? Okay. Okay, bad idea to stay up there. Oh my god, everything's just fucking targeting me, huh? Hello, what the hell are you all doing? How come no one is turning in any fucking eggs? Oh fuck, that didn't go how I expected it to go. This is not the run either. $33 is way too low. I got this though, so I get to have some fun. It's that rev up time. Look at how long it takes. It reaches across the entire map though, it feels like. You just run over everything. Is anyone gonna be turning into silly eggs though? That's what I worry about. Can't do anything about a fish stick with this weapon, unfortunately, so that's on my teammates to actually do shit. Okay. Finally someone took care of it. It's like, please, that's right on our basket too. Didn't mean to do that. $52. It's a shame about that middle wave. This could have been it. This could have been it. Everyone's celebrating though, so they're excited, but I think we still got, yeah, 125. We would have needed 10 more. So I at least need like 45, 45, 50 or something. Though I will stay with this group. Yeah, anyways, back to like Slitterhead. I'm like excited about that because I feel like the Silent Hill devs know, like, they've already like they hit it big with Silent Hill and they just want to do something new. They're not falling back on what they're known for. They're doing something entirely new, which they kind of did with Siren and all that. Now this one is like, it seems more of like a action, like open world body horror game that resembles Parasite, which is like one of my favorite mangas. Like, that's what had me intrigued about it in the first place. Is the idea of like parasites and like alien monsters just morphing everyone into like biological weapons is a fun concept, and you could do a whole lot with that. And that's what Slitherhead essentially seems like. Yeah. I still need to watch that anime that they made of it. I watched like the first episode, but I don't know why I never like continued with it. I guess maybe I was just like busy, or something like happened around the time and I just kind of forgot about it because I was like maybe mentally overloaded. Mentally overloaded as in like something happens in life and you're just like forgetting completely about everything else, even if you were excited about it. Which luckily hasn't happened to me in recent years. It always sucks when it does happen though. 36 is kind of okay. Not ideal. Not ideal. Resident Evil 4 when they revealed the last Plagas head the first time, because it's straight up a pair. Yeah. Seems like people wanted some new Resident Evil announcements. That didn't happen. They're too focused on Street Fighter 6 and Monster Hunter right now, I think, to give us any news on Resident Evil. When it's down to the big three, I feel like they're gonna be ignoring at least one of them for a while they focus on the other two. Like, if you're not getting, like, Monster Hunter and Resident Evil, if you're not getting Monster Hunter news, you're getting Resident Evil and Street Fighter news. If you're not getting Street Fighter news, then you're getting Monster Hunter and Resident Evil news, and so on. And, you know, that's how it is. They already gave us, like, Village. They gave us the remake of 4. I think they're gonna let Resident Evil kind of like lay for a bit before they disturb it once more. They gotta be like developing something new, and they're just like still maybe in the early development phases. I don't know, I can't remember if there was any Resident Evil news lately. Like, if they were gonna say they're doing this or that. I don't know. Ah, fuck. 47, that's really good. They learned their lesson with the Resident Evil 3 remake. Yeah, exactly. That was like, everyone agrees that was a really bad remake. It got half-baked. Hey, Mechanic Cat. Oh yeah, Killer Bean. We're finally getting the fucking Killer Bean game, and it looks good. The fucking shitpost we all wanted. Okay, this is either a good wave or a bad wave. We will see. Oh, this is gonna be like a fun one to have the Grisco roller. That trivializes like the majority of this. sucks is grabbing the eggs, and like, it's not the best map for that. You should be down there, buddy. Go, 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 go. This might be the score that I need. Here they are. Triumvirate. Oh, three of the... Oh, and it's the high tide, too. We're fucked. We're absolutely fucked. And I get the Grizzco. Oh, you get all Grizzco weapons for this, I guess. So he does damage to the other two. Oh, we get 2 specials as well. Okay. Oh, fuck. This is fucking chaos. This is hell. Ouroboros down. Okay, good, good. Help, help, help. Did it. Fuck yeah. Holy shit. First Triumvirate, and we fucking killed it too. Holy shit. Oh man, that feels good. This is a really good team. And, okay, we got gold already. A gold and a Triumvirate kill in the same match. Holy shit. Thank you all. You are great teammates. You are exactly what I was looking for. So that just means, like, I can just play for fun now. But still, I'll try and, like, get as many other people gold as possible. And still, you know, do good. Do good. Thank you, thank you. Jackal. Thank you for the raid, Agent Red Jackal. I was just watching the Summer Game Fest with you guys. I was lurking for a while, but yeah. Here's your shout out. I don't got much interesting games today to be showing off. Oh, I got the badge associated with that too. Just got a kill on the new boss. But yeah, if it's been a long stream for you and everything, you like need to go rest. You need to go get a meal, have dinner, whatnot. Yeah, feel free to go take care of yourself and whatnot. Thanks again for the raid, and welcome everyone. I'm really bad with introductions. Usually when I'm streaming, I'm showcasing off older games, retro games, some lesser known stuff, cult classics, you know. Just a whole bunch of stuff. Recently I did the Kings of Hell demo. I think it's something I've suggested to Jackal before. It's a very funny game. You think it wouldn't be safe for Twitch, but I streamed it and had no problems. Hey, Reptile Hand. It's the special big run event for Splatoon 3, which is why I'm playing it today. It's a bunch of maps that we usually don't have for Salmon Run. I got you interested in it? Good, good. Oh, fuck. It's like, I know the game is kind of like a little bit of a hard sell because there's so many hyper muscle bulges everywhere. It's a very, I want to say, a very not safe for work game, but it's kind of inoffensive enough. It's a really fun game to play, though. Is Ultra Run happening now? Yeah. We're fighting all 3 of the bosses together. Like, right before the raid happened, I actually fought them all. I got the 135 golden egg score, so I'm already a shoo-in for gold. And the first time I had to fight the Triumvirate, we actually defeated it. The trick is like getting the Megalodontia to attack Ouroboros and Kohozuna. I got a weapon I'm just not really good at using for that round. It's just the male version of Bayonetta. I wouldn't say like Bayonetta per se, but it's more of like a Power Stone brawler. But there's a high focus on trading blows with your enemy. They'll do their attacks, and then you'll have a window to attack them back. But you gotta know when to hold your punches. Oh shit, the basket's over there. That's like what I found myself doing a lot in that game is you get a brief window where you can like attack, but you don't want to get too greedy. You want to back out before they unleash their attack. Because like some of those fights, some of those enemies, they just do a shit ton of damage, like 25–50% of your health. I think jumping gives you the iframes. I'm still not 100% certain. I kind of regret not recording that stream, so we have like a very bitrate fucked version of it. I've at least highlighted it on my channel, so the VOD will still exist of it, even though it's full of like butts, bulges, and questionable material. Salmon Run is like one of it's my favorite mode of this game to play, honestly. I don't care about ranked. I don't really care about Turf War so much. I love Salmon Run. I like zombie horde modes. I like survival modes. I like the random nature of this as well with the weapon rotations. I'm not doing so well with this team. It's a very low scoring team so far. I'm also getting weapons that I'm not good at. Heavy splatlings are not my cup of tea. It's like trying to make every shot work, but I'm having a rough time with them. Yeah, in case anyone was here that did watch the Kings of Hell demo, it's like the first 2 chapters, which is like 4 episodes total, just free on itch.io to try out, and it's a really fucking fun game, very high production. It's like surprisingly good when you think it wouldn't be. That's what happens with like someone just really likes video games, like actually makes a video game, but then they also want it to be like 100% what they enjoy. So I kind of usually always want games like that anyways. But even if the subject matter is not for everyone, it's still a really fucking good game. I think Summer Games Fest was still going on, but they were doing a lot of indie stuff and smaller developer showcases. So Mike, I gotta start stream soon. There's that one game like where you're a zookeeper and it's also like more body horror stuff and the animals are turning into monsters. Maybe more alien parasite stuff. I'm like noticing a trend of like the kind of horror that I'm into now is basically just like parasites and body horror. As much as I want to like be into the Silent Hill style of horror with newer games, I don't think anyone can really, I don't know. There's kind of like this cynical feeling about modern gaming where everything has to be a deconstruction of tropes now, and I'm not sure I like that. Everyone's trying to be too subversive and not do the obvious thing. But I think some developers kind of just need to reel it back a bit and just do the obvious thing. But just like have good game styles, just have a good story, good character, and that would make up for a lot of like the sins of following tropes, you know? Not really a fan of like ironicism. I want things to be genuine. Creativity is something where it's like a lot of people tend to have the same ideas, but you should just still let people, if they have a similar idea, just still let them make what they want to make. Oh my god, it's really hard to tell where I'm going with this thing. Okay, so it's only the air shot that has a faster wind-up when you're on the ground, but if you jump, you don't want to do a jump attack with this thing, basically. It's not really worth it. It's really powerful if you have good aim, though. You're welcome, guys. Oh my god. Wish I had a wave breaker or something, because I just kind of like want to restore my ink without wasting a ton of time, because it's just faster to run run the eggs back to the basket with this crazy ass thing. Yo, what's digesting, gamers? Hey Nano. Yeah, we were just talking about or I was talking about Kings of Hell. I don't know, did I sell that game even to you, Nano? I doubt you would want to play it on your stream. You got a reputation to uphold. I don't. I just throw my reputation in the trash. It's over for me. You got that really good screen cap. Fuck no, not even off stream? Ah, your loss. As a fighting game goon and a God Hand enjoyer, I think you would like it. I have no idea when that game is going to get completed, though. Probably a long time. Because they're being very slow and meticulous. And try and, like, make the best game that they can make. Oh, fucking goddammit. Nano is too straight and vanilla. Yeah. But at least I got one of the baskets. This is not gonna be a good run either. I shouldn't have. I don't know what my brain was thinking. Okay, we got a dualies. It's ironic I'd be talking about this game during a Splatoon stream, because everyone knows how I feel about the furry post in the plaza. Thanks for acknowledging my healthy mental state, Oomphy. I think the appeal of God Hand and fighting games are very different if that wasn't a bait. It wasn't a bait statement. I'm saying it like has a complex like combo system and like a fun comboing system where the higher your combos go and the more you like grab opponents, you can like basically finish off a goon instantly. Like I think you had to like have a score of like at least 5.0. To just one-hit KO a goon at full health. And if you want to, like, one-hit KO one of the stronger goons, it would have to be, like, something in the high 9s or, like, max combo. So it's like a risk and reward kind of situation, and just, like, knowing how to control the room when you have a bunch of things running at you, dropping bombs everywhere. It's just really fun arcadey action. My god, was no one turning in eggs? I know I'm not doing too hot. Not too hot at that round. That was a very, very poor show. The grappling aspect does sound nice. Yeah. I'm saying it's fun. It's like rewarding for like when you do good at it. Uh-oh, bitrate's going to shit. Oh, OBS. Doesn't seem like it's disconnecting at least. So that's good. Oh yeah, they're putting Terry in Street Fighter 6. They didn't show how the characters actually look though. How they're gonna look like in the game engine. They have a fancy cinematic, so we'll see how awful they actually look for real. I'm surprised, well, no, I'm not surprised. I'm basically saying it's a nice surprise for everyone to see Terry come to Street Fighter 6, I'm sure. A lot of fighting game fans. God, I'm just eating shit now. I'm like too distracted talking about video games. I've been losing my focus. Oh my god. But yeah, Kings of Hell is gonna be an online arcade brawler style thing too, so you can like have a bunch of friends play. There's gonna be tons of unlockable characters too. So I do look very much forward to playing that with friends. If I can rope any friends into playing it with me. Fucked. Ah, damn it. They got me right at the end of the cast. I think my hazard level might be a little bit too high now, and some of these players just can't keep up with it. And the thing is, like, by rotating these stages around, we're not, like, getting any muscle memory. We're not, like, learning the optimal way to kill salmonids. I'm so lucky I got 138 right off the bat. We will go to a new team. I thought most people liked how Street Fighter 6 models looked over 5. This isn't about Street Fighter 5. We all know Street Fighter 5 has dog shit models too. I'm just saying, like, whenever I talk about fucking Street Fighter 6, I just don't like how it looks. I like the old Street Fighter style. You know, when it was more like 2D. And at least it kind of... I feel like Street Fighter 4 holds up with how that looks. Drink some drink. I just hope like Capcom kind of learns to be fun with their game styles again, because they keep going a little bit too into the hyper-realism, and I kind of miss their more cartoonier aspect that they used to have with their games. There's too much hyper-realism in Capcom right now. I don't like everything being so samey. I can kind of understand what I'm trying to say. Maybe it looks better in motion, and I'm sure some aspects of 6 look better in motion. But like when you're looking at stills of the game, it's still like very off-putting in my opinion. It's like Mega Man needs to come back, yeah. Mega Man's never gonna come back. They fucking hate Mega Man. ENVtuber is just like, he pissed Capcom off so much, they're gonna let Mega Man rot. He's 6 feet under. He's never coming back. That didn't go how I wanted it to. Fuck off. Fuck off and fuck off. This is not an ideal weapon to do these. It has really bad spread. Thank you, thank you. Really good round. Holy shit, 51 on the first round. Now we just have to make it to the third wave. FGL showed off that furry beat-em-up he played and was very enthusiastic about it. I mean, it does deserve some recognition. I don't want to entirely discount it, because it's basically a fetishy furry game. The person making it very clearly knows video games and how fun they can be, and they made a fun video game. Back when I first discovered that game, it wasn't so apparent what they were doing, so I was like, oh cool, beat-em-up fighting game. And it looks all cel-shaded, it's cartoony, it's got anthro characters in it. But then as time went on, it became more apparent like what they were doing with it. I'm like, oh, okay, well I'm still interested. I guess I'm just too much of a fucking degenerate that I'm like, okay with degenerate things. As long as it's not like anime girl PNGs and spending thousands of dollars in a gacha game that its live service will be terminated in less than a year. I think I'll choose Kings of Hell over that any day. Talking about like the newest MiHoYo Genshin Impact, whatever the fuck successor it is. And the character, no, I'm not a furry Mechanicat. Forget what it's called, it's Zero Zone something. The characters are like too fucking animated. Like, they're too, like, every frame of the character is so exaggerated, it's almost off-putting. Which you think, oh, more frames of animation, more fluid character movements would be good, coming from, like, anyone that likes animation, but I don't know. Something about it just, like, really wigs me out and, like, pisses me off to see. I don't know if, like, anyone knows what I'm talking about, but you'll be seeing that, more of that game more often. It's kind of like when you go to a fucking electronics store and you see all the TVs and they have that stupid retail mode on that blurs all the frames and in-betweens. So like the picture looks smoother than it actually is. And it just kind of like actually looks like shit if you watch real movies and that. Zenless Zone Zero. Yeah, where everyone's joggling. It looks bad. It looks bad. I don't think that looks good. I think that's like just appealing to like normal people that think the 4K AI enhanced upscale shit looks good. And they use the interpolated frames to just like smear all the in-betweens of the animation. And I'm like, this is a fucking intro for an anime made in the year 2024. Why the fuck does it need to be AI upscaled? Who thinks this shit looks good? And that's when I say something very, like, that would go against terms of service and get my channel deleted, so I'm not gonna say it. But impressing people like that, like, their standards are so low. God, that was a fucking tough wave. Yeah, that would have been a good one. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I didn't have a good weapon for that final. Like, oh, I wasn't even using it right. That's the one where you jump and you do a short burst in front of you, and if you're on the ground, you do a long burst. Ah, well. Like, I don't know if I'm just, like, insane or whatever, but just seeing the animations for the characters of that game really pissed me off. It just looks so unnatural. It's like, oh, it's over the top and cartoony. It's like, I don't know. I think cartoons are kind of reeled it back a bit because they realized too much motion is a little bit off-putting. Even the zaniest cartoons I could think of, there's all, like, a form of, like... The characters are solid enough that you get a read on them, and that the character's posture can say a lot about them. But if a character is just constantly like noodles, you don't really get a good read on what a character even is. Everyone's just acting like a goofball. Everyone is like... Oh no, I don't know. I'm not gonna talk about it anymore. It just seems weird and off-putting. I'll see what everyone else thinks about it. For me, I don't like it. Fuck Genshin Impact. Fuck MiHoYo. Fuck gacha games. Was this always here? Come on, hit the basket. God damn. too many stationary Salmonid and not Salmonid that like actually want to get near the basket. Very unfortunate wave. It's really favoring the, what do you call them? The Ironhead, Steelheads, and the Stingers, and the Flyfish. The wave was like really working against us. 47 in the first round with Grizz Roller, and they kicked a player down her. Ah, that's unfortunate, Ema. Also, hello, hello. The static Grizzco weapon being that roller is insane. Basically a guaranteed high score if you get that during a round. Here we go with these fucking bullshit stationary bosses again. Damn it. This isn't going so good. This is just like full fucking chaos. I think my score is like way too high. That's like becoming impossible for a lot of my teammates. Our average hazard level, or however it like works itself. I mean, it just means more eggs, but if we don't get weapons where we could control what's happening, then we're kind of screwed. Oh fuck. You guys fucking, it's hard to like do anything with where you are. Well, I beefed that. That's a oopsie on my part. Oh, whoopsies. It wasn't even a good match anyways. Need to nerf the score a bit. I'll just be like, what, -10 though? It's still gonna be really fucking hard. This will definitely be a shorter stream, though. I already have what I need. You know what? I'm gonna flex. I gotta flex. What badge to hide though? There we go. Now everyone will see that I've actually killed a Triumvirate. I gotta kill them another 9 times to get the golden badge. Well, wait, actually, no. That's not how it works. The normal badge would be... Huh. Would a golden badge be 10 kills for Triumvirate? If, like, it's 10 kills for the normal badges for a boss, usually. And I just got it because I killed it. I didn't, like, even consider that for a second. It is just gonna be a normal boss in a rotation, right? Or is this, like, gonna be a very limited edition thing? God damn it. have to try and kill things near the basket. Alright, well, 43 on the first round isn't too bad. Where's that basket? There it is. Quit it with the fucking fly fish already. Not a good crowd control weapon, more of a specialist for boss's weapon. Damn it. Maybe it could get like closer to the basket at least. Bleh, bleh. Ah, fuck, there's a hair in my mouth. Bleh, bleh. Ah, shit, I'm like, I clipped through it, okay. Hello. Oh, fuck. We didn't have enough control. We didn't really have good weapons for control. Oh, hell yeah. I could just, like, stand here and just stop anything from coming out. Got you covered. I mean, you keep saying there. It actually has a really weak swing. The guy's just not even really doing anything to that umbrella. It's got like such a handful of bosses that it's not good against. Unless I just wasn't hitting in the right area. It seemed like I was, though. I have to be able to roll over things. Let's see. A blaster, a brush, a charger. Lost control too much. So it's 400 a hit. And the recoil, it doesn't like really have any recoil if you bounce off of a boss. No knockback or anything. Bad use of my special, but I killed I killed several bosses with it, I feel. So not that bad. Gives me a little area to hang out up here. You. Sorry if you're expecting me to fucking revive you. It's got 9 silvers and it didn't splat any. It's like a 3 times multiplier too, so it's like 3. This is yeah. I think I forgot to mention that. You're getting 3 times the amount of scales for the boss salmonids. So I'll definitely be playing a lot of this offline too, just like get that final push of scales I need. If I could get any golds during this, that'd be nice. I'd probably be able to buy another outfit. The Paralyzed outfit's pretty nice. I've been working on doing art assets a lot off stream. Kind of like touching up the summer stuff a bit. We have a new BRV screen. Haven't got to showcase that off yet, but I believe it's pretty much finished. I believe I've finished the stream ending art as well. Unless I see anything else I want to touch up with. I'm pretty happy with it as is right now, currently. Damn it. Hate getting weapons like this that like have no piercing. I think that has no piercing. I think it's like as soon as it hits a boss or any summon, it just like doesn't go through it. I can't remember what that one does. I feel like it's just like high damage if you get a direct hit with it. think it's the swing that does the majority of damage with this weapon. It's that, when that happens, though, that's annoying. We just, like, you have to make the dedication to that swing. And your bucket, it's so weak that it actually doesn't kill the flying summit. Oh, that's rough. Yeah, it's such a weak swing. Holy shit. Oh, no Triumvirate. Damn. We got the clear too, but I guess we didn't... I don't know how it calculates that. Like, if everyone has to have the max one, or if it's just like a chance to proc if someone already has max. Because there's been like times where it's just like 2 rounds and I immediately get the boss. No, say I'm getting so many dropped frames. So many dropped frames, it's insane. 65% of frames dropped. Oh my god, what's going on with my PC lately? Oh, I just peeked and the stream looks like fucking ass right now. I'm so sorry. I don't know how to go about testing this shit either, because I need to be live for this to be happening. It seems to be like when I'm recording too, that the stream quality goes to shit. How do I use what? Speed seems to fluctuate. You mean the weapon? I don't know how far back we are with the stream. You're talking about the Grisco roller? Like, the speed with that thing? It's the jump swing that's super slow, but the ground swing is super fast, but very weak. Well, at least we kind of have the quota. Probably gonna have to sacrifice some quality for the streams going forward if this keeps being an issue when recording. I didn't change anything though, which is like what's kind of concerning me. Like I just don't know what the issue is. Is this a sign of a dying graphics card? I sure hope not. Do I just not have enough RAM? There's gotta be something with the encoder. I just don't know if maybe it's also my internet? My internet seems to be fine. This has been a constant issue anytime I'm like streaming. Stream went offline for a moment or two early. Oh. Am I like really choppy right now? I took a peek on my phone between matches and it seemed like it was stuttering like several frames, and it's still dropping frames. Like it says like half of the stream is like dropped frames. I'm like, oh no. The Grizz, oh that delay is awful. Holy shit. It has some really bad delay. That feels like a 2-minute delay on between chat and me. It sucks. It's like I don't stream too often. Well, that'll be a sign that maybe I'll just have to end this stream earlier today. Maybe look at my settings a bit afterwards and see what I can maybe like tone back a bit. Oh, fucking hell. I had like no time to react to that. I didn't even know that was under me. There's so much chaos. Come on, guys, please revive. God damn it. My PC's running very cool right now, so this doesn't make any sense to me. No changes have happened. It's gotta be a sign of hardware failure somewhere, I think. Unless there was an update to OBS that maybe fucked everything up. Let's get the rewards at least. Well, I'm sorry if you're here to chat. And this is the game to chat when it happens. But life's got other plans for me, apparently, if it wants to start killing my graphics card. Who knows? Who knows? Maybe my CPU is finally starting to fail. It's only like at 5% use, though, for OBS. Now that's what I like to see. Look at all that. That's a lot of money. Well, I know the VOD's already fucked, so... I'll just do a quick stream restart. Sorry for the Windows sounds. I gotta give it a bit before I put the stream back up. Oh fuck. Huh, it's not letting me put the stream back up now. Maybe it is something server-wise. I don't know. There we go. Stream should be back up now. Whether it's gonna work correctly, though, I don't know. Wow, if I could get the flip-floppers before they jump out of the ground, it actually does a ton of damage to them. I'm in such a frantic, like, rush to type between, like, matches. That's so many typos right there in that one small message. Refresh or if you haven't. Not a fan of bullies. The poster child weapon of Splatoon 2. Things seem to have stabilized. It's just so random when it decides to start doing that. I don't know what it could be. Just, damn it. I think that was a lucky fluke probably earlier that I even got the Triumvirate kill and also got the record score that I needed. Because these teams that I'm getting, either it's me that's the problem, or we just cannot... We cannot develop any muscle memory and live. Let's see. OBS dropping frames while recording. It could be internet, but everything works just fine. Like, the other night when I was like streaming for 5 hours, I didn't have this issue, but I wasn't recording or anything, so... I am recording in MP4 instead of MKV. I don't know if that would have anything to do with it. MP4 is generally a little heavier. Well, no. MP4 is like a little bit heavier, but more websites support MP4. MKV, not so much. I don't think Twitter... It's always annoying having to like switch between the different recording settings. MKV has just a little bit more clarity to it. But I just feel like maybe the standard is like MP4 right now still. Windows updates working in the background. That's the problem, is I don't know when Windows fucking updates in the background anymore. There's like saying like, oh yeah, we're gonna cut support for Windows 10 in 2005, so 2025. So your PC isn't Windows 11 ready yet, fucko. And they keep injecting all this fucking bloatware and malware into their operating systems. So it's really fucking annoying. Windows 11 is gonna have AI built into it, which I don't fucking want. I don't care for, I didn't ask for. It might already be installed on Windows 10. I don't know if there's a way to remove it or purge it from the system. It's just like random when it decides that wants to happen. Like maybe it's like a memory leak issue. Like I have no idea. Everything's going like completely fine now. It's like weird. I didn't stop recording, which is the crazy thing. So it's something like with the stream end. It also could just be Twitch. Who knows? But I don't think anyone else has been having issues lately. How often would Windows update anyways? Like, are they just always updating something in the background? Like, every single day? It seems like it's something that happens, like, maybe every few weeks. I have to also Google that and look afterwards. Like, if anyone else's OBS is just acting weird and dropping frames after an update. Everyone's having fun with the Grisco roller, but they're not returning eggs. Oh, it's 3 fucking rollers. Good luck. Stay near the basket, guys, please. Nope, I'm fucked. I'm boned. More often than it should, yeah. So, that's a situation right there where you think having all Grisco weapons would be a buff. No, it's actually a huge detriment. Everyone gets too excited, and then they don't play right. And then that's 3 people that basically can't kill stingers. They can't kill fish sticks. They can't kill... what would be another one? Umbrellas properly. Let's refresh the teams. There's a way to like get caught on something with the brush and bounce off, but then rotate just enough to hit it like 2 or 3 extra times. Man, those issues really killed the stream. God damn it. It's just so satisfying running over all those salmonids. I don't even think you're supposed to really focus the bosses too much with this, as much as you do crowd work. Oh, well, we got the quota for that round. Yeah, the noise on the engine is really satisfying. Just run over everything. It sounds like a psychopath saying that. Wait. Hello. I think they may have patched that, because I remember the very first one, it was possible to get them stuck on a wall in a vulnerable position, and they suddenly have a place to go now that they're not playing the way that they used to here. Unless that was like only high tide, maybe? It's definitely past the prime time of everyone getting their high scores, I feel. All the good players have got it, they've gotten all their rewards, they've ditched, so now I think the teams that we're getting aren't quite doing so well in aiming for the... I don't know, like, it always feels like every time I do Big Run, or any special Salmon Run event, I have to do it like within the first hour, like as the hour starts to even get good teammates. And then after that, it's like, you know, everyone starts dragging their knuckles. Everyone starts playing with apes. I'm sure I'm playing like an ape too, though. But pardon me, I'm streaming. I think that's like one of the things that I'm not so good at with streaming is, if I want to do good at a game, I have to go in a super focus mode and start going quiet. But then I'm not being entertaining. I'm not talking. I'm just letting a lot of dead air exist. Which that Kings of Hell stream had a lot of dead air in it. But that was a game that required a lot of like focus and combos for me. I don't know. Thing is, I'm not even good at that game. I'm never entertaining. Yeah, I know. I haven't been giving you guys good streams lately. My laziness kind of like skyrocketed a bit. Things happened. It's been hard getting back on that, of course. I also heard some opinions about VTubing from another VTuber recently. And there was something that kind of like really stuck with me, is like, you can make a whole bunch of assets and keep working and working and working. Eventually there is a point you kind of burn out and you realize like all the effort that you're putting in isn't quite like paying back as much, and that kind of like mentally will burn you out. You get kind of stuck in a loop thinking like, am I not trying hard enough? Am I not? I gotta make more stuff, I gotta make more stuff. And then it's like, no, you gotta catch yourself and say, hey, what you kind of have is nice already. There's a billion people out there VTubing as well, and they got daddy's pockets to reach into. Spend thousands of dollars on new models, new outfits every week, new backgrounds, new everything. Pay someone else to do all your stuff for you. But if you're a self-made VTuber, if you're a small indie, if you're poor, you don't got a whole lot to work with, you know, yeah, it does mentally burn you out. Constantly like trying to, not that I'm like directly competing with anyone, but it's just more of the fact of like, I'm trying to like make something that is interesting. I basically have a theme for my stream for like each and every season at this point, and holidays. But that's like been a massive amount of work, and then like refining what already exists, doing small touch-ups. And the core issue with me is like, if my personality isn't exactly prime VTubing material, I could have decent everything else, but like my entertainment value just like isn't there. Not exactly what people are looking for with VTubers. I'm just more of a weirdo and an artist, kind of doing my own projects. Doing something that I want to do. But another problem with me is like I'm putting a value on my work that, or trying to measure my value maybe and how other people maybe see or think of me. Which is kind of like the really lame way of doing things, I guess. I was a lot more cockier when I first started. I had a lot more confidence. That confidence has like slowly waned and gotten worse and worse. What results am I aiming at? Well, I mean, it's not that I'm expecting like, oh hey, I'm gonna get rich, I'm gonna be able to live off of streaming. No, I've always been pretty grounded about that, like, no, I'm never gonna be like anyone like that, but I'm just like, the brain just like thinks, how do I word this? How do I word this? I think growth is what a lot of people struggle with and hit a wall with VTubing. I think that's just a major thing. I feel like growth is slow. It's like, what, in the first year, I got nearly like, what, 200 people, 300 people following? In the second year, it's like a lot more slower trickle in. It's like, then again, VTubing has also changed a lot, so... I think I've seen a lot of people say, usually you kind of hit a wall, eventually. As an indie VTuber. Streaming is super saturated as well. But I like to create things. I like to archive things. I like to catalog streams on YouTube of special events in Final Fantasy XIV, Splatoon 3, and then, you know, also just play through games that I really like. I try and showcase stuff that I think is some of the best gaming has to offer, and underappreciated games, and games that are like misunderstood or often seen as bad games. But then again, like, I've kind of like created a little pitfall trap for myself when you think about it. Because playing nothing but like Scrimblow games, and then just playing the same... Is Splatoon 3 even a popular game anymore? I don't know. I've had this talk with a friend, and he's like, no, Splatoon's a popular game, and I'm like, I don't think it is. I don't think it is. I don't think people necessarily enjoy watching it that much. Which is why I only really keep the streams down to like Splatfest and big runs. And if I'm just like having a casual off-day stream, then I, you know, might do a salmon run rotation. And those ones aren't archived or anything. It's just like something for me to do, and then like play another game on the side. Like Guitaru Man, or Mr. Mosquito, or... I can't remember, did I do that for the Klonoa Day? I think I did. I've already played Klonoa. I didn't even do it in a way that I could catalog it on YouTube. But I'll do another stream of Klonoa sometime, and it'll be like the 100% official Klonoa stream. Bad thing is you are not aiming at anything. What are you upset about? You are either lying to yourself saying you don't care about the numbers and reevaluate your goals to understand where the feeling is coming from. Because the thing is, like, I'm very, like, I don't know either. I'm kind of, like, confused. I think it's just, like, the adult part of my brain, like, nagging at me. Because I see a lot of other people doing pretty well for themselves. So, I don't, like I said, I'm not really gonna ever be able to live off of streaming, and starting streaming, I don't think I was ever gonna be able to ever have like a huge enough following ever to even earn much money at all. It's not the goal, but like the adult brain also says, like, when you're an adult, you kind of need money for everything in this world. So like the concept of like, oh hey, if my PC parts are gonna start dying, then I'm gonna have to pull out of personal funds to keep doing things and like get new PC parts or a new PC altogether. And that kind of does worry me, because I'm like, well, streaming isn't really something... I do it for fun, but like, it'd be nice if there's a little bit of a return to help me out with things. I don't know. Hello, subject. Don't worry about that. You can still work and stream and have fun. Yeah. That's also a thing that I need to remember, though, is like a lot of like streamers nowadays are very young. A lot of VTubers are very young. I'm definitely like up there in age, where it's like the perspectives are still very, very different. I've personally had people go like, oh, how, like, you know, I don't really do commissions. I don't really do much to make money off of my art. And then I've always seen people like making money off of their art, and I've had people like question, oh, what, like, why don't you do this or that? I'm like, I don't really want to take commissions or do that kind of stuff. Yeah, then why do you do what you do? And then I'm like, I don't know. It'd be nice. I don't know. I'm very frugal with spending my money. There's a part of me that kind of like feels sad that everything that is just a hobby or a passion thing just has to like basically make money in the end. A lot of people live off of basically breaking even. A lot of game studios basically kind of like also look at a lot of like game development and the kind of stuff that I like falling out of style, where the studio is all shutting down, and it's like they still need money in the end. Everyone still needs money in the end. It shouldn't be a money thing, but sadly society and just how everything works requires money to function. Like, one of those legit fears is like, oh, what if I just end up homeless? I know there'd like definitely be tons of people out there probably that would call me a fucking idiot for not capitalizing on things or doing commissions, or... I've always had a lot of people say really negative things to me like that, and it's like always really stuck in the back of my mind, like... So many people have such a business way about thinking. Like, I tell kind of a normal person what I do, like, oh yeah, I stream, I play like games like this and that. Oh, that's games I've never heard of. Why don't you play Valorant? Why don't you play Genshin Impact? And I'm like, because those games fucking suck. And like, well, that's what's popular. That's what people like. That's what makes money. And I'm like, is that what this is really just all about to some people, is making money? And then, I mean, this year I've kind of had a wake-up call. A close friend, and yeah, it seems like it was a money thing for them. And that kind of just makes me sad to see. The mind is still weighing heavily about that entire situation. Like, no matter how passionate you are about something, there is a point everyone will just sell out. Kind of a really lame discussion to be having, so I'm sorry about that. Just when things start going wrong, it kind of like worries me a lot, like, oh... Well, I'm not really looking for money. Like, growth is just the nicest thing to have. Recognition, I guess, a little bit. Because the nicest support to have is to know that people are watching. You can still scream. You can still scream chat like XCC and just watch YouTube videos. Yeah, I don't really like streamers like that. If you have fun, that's really fun, and make money. It's only do it for money, then it's not going to be enjoyable. Yeah, my parents really do only asking about money and stuff. Don't worry. Might not play trendy games that much, only if you don't want to get spoiled or something. Yeah. I think that's another thing too. It's just like parents. Obviously, I'm not going to be doing much to impress them or anything. things at work haven't been going too well lately, because new management steps in, and you know what new management does? They start fucking things up, and then you have less hours at work, and then suddenly it's like, oh no, it's gonna be this song and dance. I don't think my new manager likes me very well, even though I've been at the store for a very long time. So, I'm playing like the back and forth, like, I hate your fucking guts, but I'm gonna tolerate you because this is my job. Because this new manager has already pulled like the empath bullshit. Oh, I feed off of negative energy, or no, I feed off of positive energy, and like I don't really like the vibes that you're giving. That kind of shit. I'm like, holy shit. Are you listening to yourself talk? You sound like an idiot, right? Oh, I'm dead. People talk a lot of crap without understanding shit. Like, yeah, I know. This person that said that to me is like... He's so normal, he makes white bread look flavored. It's not necessarily, like, a friend of mine, but, like, a mutual... like, someone that just I know mutually through someone else. So if I'm hanging out with that person, it's often I'm gonna cross paths with this guy. And he's not a bad guy or anything. He's just a little too fucking normie for me. Where I'm like, Jesus Christ. Oh. And, you know, I've seen a lot of people kind of just give up on VTubing, give up on streaming, drop out, burn out, take a long break, come back. And it always sucks to see that kind of thing, because it's like my brain wonders, like, did they just stop enjoying it? Is it because they weren't making enough money? Did they have to go back to a shitty 9-to-5 job? Streaming is always something that I've wanted to do. It just sucks that, like, by the time I started streaming, seriously, like, you know, it's the most saturated it's ever has been. And there's, like, a million people out there that just see it as, like, a replacement for a job. Nah, I don't know, I hate to see people give up. But when VTubing, like, exploded in popularity, it's like half the world was locked in their house during a pandemic. And now, like, shit's kind of back to normal. But, quote-unquote normal, everything costs twice as much. I'm also reflecting on Twitch's changes recently, where it's like, oh yeah, instead of $5 now, it's gonna cost $6 to subscribe to a single person. Which is the exact opposite direction of where I want them to go in. I want subscriptions to be cheaper, so that you can support more people off of $5. But no, what ended up happening is, they're just making it harder to, like, you know, support everyone. I think a single person, $1 for a single person earns a lot more than just $5 for one person. The more expensive a sub is, the more you have to, like, pick and choose who you're gonna support, and that feels awful. Because I'd have plenty of friends I could support if I could just, like, you know... But there's a whole gamification that comes with streaming on Twitch that is very unhealthy. As if the whole system is just, like, predatory and, like... Streaming is kind of like forming cults around personalities. So sometimes it's just like, really, yeah, the cult of personality. And if you feel like you don't have a good enough personality, then it's like, well, at least I can still play video games. But then, it's like, do the people even care about video games much at all? I was looking at other perspectives on people that say they enjoy, like, the just chatting segments of streams, and then they go quiet during the gaming sections or tune out, and I'm like, oh. For me, the gaming sections are always, like, the main event. That's what I want to see. That's what I want to do. But if people, like, tune out during that part, and I notice that's, like, yeah, that's, like, a lot when a lot of people go quiet is when you're playing the game. Sometimes that's just a fault of a lot of streamers not being good at playing a game and chatting at the same time. Or it's hard for some to pay attention. Well, I'm a person that generally multitasks a lot, which is not healthy to do. I think that's why my memory and my brain are so defective, is I'm so burnt out on doing a million different things at the same time every single day. I just don't, like, take much time at all to just relax and do a single thing. Like, oh, I gotta do this, I gotta do that, I have to have this ready, I gotta do this in that game, I gotta do this in this game. I gotta draw, the event's happening, I gotta do this. It's like... It really sucks, too. Because we're living in a day and age where every game has login bonuses, every game has seasonal catalogs. Keeping up with everything that you care about is tough. For me, a daily activity is often Splatoon and Final Fantasy VII. I mean, not Final Fantasy VII, Final Fantasy XIV. Here we go with the drop frames again. Oh no. See, this is the kind of shit that always worries me. No, we got one more bonus, and then I think I'm gonna call it the end of Big Run. We started out really strong, but then the mood kind of came down because, like, yeah, stream issues again. I'm a person that I always want to do my best, if I can. But I'm always, like, feeling like my best is never good enough. That's like why when I heard that introspective thought about VTubing, where it's like the growth just doesn't happen, and you try hard and really hard, as hard as you can, and put so much, like, effort into doing things, and then it's like it doesn't quite have that growth coming in that you wish would happen. It's kind of like, yeah, that's maybe why I'm feeling a little bit burnt out. The quality of life overall feels like it's, like, getting worse and worse for everyone. then, you know, having family go, oh, time to get a new job. I'm kind of like, yeah, a new job being the same exact job I probably already have, but with slightly more pay. I don't know. Life stuff always kind of getting me down. I'm just like having that mental catharsis, brain vomit moment with the stream now. I don't make much sense to myself, so I highly doubt I make much sense to others. Generally, I just want to do stuff that makes me happy. So I've had a life of where I just don't feel too happy too often. Like, I'm like always waiting for things to get better, and things don't naturally just get better, you know? You kind of have to make things get better. So I'm trying to like finally make things get better, but life decides to do more rug pulls under you, and you're like, oh. I used to feel a lot happier, now I'm like, not feeling as happy. I'm usually very vague on what always gets me down. It's always a thing that how personal, how open do you act on stream versus like how much information do you withhold? There's a lot of streamers out there that like that nice divide between real life and the virtual life. They like to play characters. I'm like that weird in-between where it's like a mixture of both. But I don't do too much character acting. I definitely do see a lot of people struggle with that too. Paying attention to so many other people's opinions is honestly like one of the lamest fucking things you can do. And that's like what I've been doing too much. Which makes me like go into those habits where I just stop watching other people's streams. And I kind of just like, I should go back to like just living on my own island kind of. Where I'm not letting other people's like opinions and thoughts kind of dilute mine and suck the joy out of what I do. I like hearing about people's feelings like you're doing though. It's relatable. Yeah. There are people out there, though, that'll hear, like, a discussion like this, and they'll go, you're so negative, I don't want to be around you, you're so negative. You need to fix your attitude, and I'm like, alright, I'll go back to bottling shit up. I won't say anything. If I seem sad or miserable, who cares? But that's probably just a symptom of never knowing the right people in your life. I really got lucky with that round, that I already, like, got past the golden. It was good that it was sooner than later, because, man, this would have been a really frustrating stream between all the tech issues happening, and then the dip in mood, and then, like... I'll just say, like, hey, just watch until, like... I had the best round ever, and it's not gonna get any better than that. Stop watching after that point. I don't think there's anything wrong with hearing the opinion of others. Give them too much thought. On the other hand, though, maybe it's not the most healthy thing to do. As long as there's two people in the world, there will be two different opinions. Doesn't mean one is necessarily right over the other, or that both are a threat to each other's thoughts and goals. Yeah. But it is someone who's, like, experienced with VTubing for several years, who's been VTubing longer than I have. And they're definitely doing better than I am. Oh no, it's fine, Mechanic Cat. I don't mind the giant walls of text. As long as I'm able to read them, and like they're at a time where there's not a whole lot happening, then I'll be able to read them. Like, doing better than I am. It's, you know, it's... That's not like, oh, hey, he's making a shit ton of money or whatever. It's like, no, it's just like, you know. It's just someone that gets a lot more growth. Why am I so obsessed with growth, I guess? I'm just like, I've always been a lonely person, I guess. I don't really have much going on for me. Knowing more people means more potential for friends, more potential for, you know... It's so hard to think when so much shit's going wrong. Having more friends, more potential for, like, finding jobs, or, like, maybe, you know, people to help you out when times get rough, I guess. Instead of having to deal with everything by yourself. Because, man, like, there's nothing worse than when you hit a low point, and you're just completely fucking alone and mentally broken. Then it's like, what to do, what to do. What can I fucking do? And I've had several moments like that, so... The older you get, the more life tends to be lonely. And I do come from old school internet too, where like a lot of what you would do wouldn't necessarily be for profit, but for out of passion. And being an artist, like, you always want to see yourself grow. You want to see people enjoy what you do. You know, you can have a small group of fans. That's always great. Like, just because I bitch and moan about lack of growth doesn't mean I don't appreciate you guys that always show up and, like, watch me. Even when I'm playing weird video games. Like, Kings of Hell. That would, be very, polarizing, I feel. There's kind of a performance anxiety that also follows with streaming, though. So, like, when I'm not, like, mentally up for it, then it's like... That kind of sucks, because it's like, oh, hey, this is an opportunity to talk with people and socialize. So... basically stream, socialize, introvert kicks in, need to recharge, work on stream stuff and assets, stream, socialize, hope people enjoy what I do. Then frames drop, stream keeps crashing. That screws the entire flow of conversation up because then there's a massive delay. People need to usually refresh to get the stream to come back, so if anyone's lurking, then they probably just think I ended stream or something. Stuff like that's why it upsets me a lot, I guess, when I have an issue like that. Because it's like I don't stream too often, and when I do stream, I try to make it like, you know, something worth watching or something worth caring about. But then you kind of get the Splatoon streams, you get the Final Fantasy streams. It's like, those are selfish streams, admittedly. But I get to talk to you guys during those streams pretty often, so those are nice. But yeah, it's just like the fucking issue I've been having lately is just driving me nuts. A lot of VTubing, a lot of streaming could be like so superficial. He's more experienced. That doesn't mean shit, though. I know mechanics that are older than me and have more money and more credibility. At the end of the day, I know that I'm worth, and I know how good I am and that I can be. And there's not only one formula to success, especially when you have your own definition of success. Yeah, you got a healthier way of looking at it than I do, Mechanic Cat. That is definitely some wise words. That's like why I feel like I maybe need to go back to living on an island for a bit and kind of like, you know, stop paying so much attention to what others say and how I, you know. It's kind of funny in an ironic way because a lot of the games that I enjoy get slammed and like shit on by so many people, and then I learned that their opinions are all bullshit. When I play some of these games, I'm like, I have no issue with them. Is it because I know them very well? The years between when I first played them and the years after I play them, they suddenly don't seem as hard as I remember them, too. There have been games that I've played that I expected multiple parts of, but no, I beat them in a single sitting, and I'm like, oh, well, shit. I see so many other streamers take quite a long time and have multiple parts of a game that I could beat in a single sitting. And then I see other VTubers basically say, I don't like watching people be good at video games. I like watching them struggle at video games and overcoming challenge. And then I hear other VTubers like, well, I like to play games that I'm fresh at and don't know anything about because the games that I'm good at, I'm not great at. And basically, his justification for that is there's a ton of speedrunners that make watching a game entertaining in a way that he can't. But then again, it's like, what would I personally prefer? I just want to watch people play games that I like. I don't care how skilled they are. As long as they don't throw a shit fit and start calling it a bad game. Because they're not really so good at it, you know? 'Cause I could be very fast at games, but I wouldn't go around calling myself a speedrunner and being able to do the stuff that they do, but at the same time, like, you know, that's why I like my stream style is I'm very thorough, and I'll explain stuff about games, but then that kind of like makes me educational, which, depending on who you are, not very entertaining. Problem is, I just haven't played a whole lot of games on stream blind for the first time. And sometimes, even when I am really good at a game, I will struggle at certain parts. I will forget things. It definitely puts a lot more stress on me to like try and also be informative about the games that I play. It's kind of like old school Let's Play logic too, of like... It's more interesting to me personally to watch people be like knowledgeable about the games that they play. And sometimes I worry when I have discussions like this, like, am I putting my foot in my mouth? Am I alienating people? Am I the asshole? That kind of stuff, that kind of, like, thinking. I like to see people having fun, going fast, slow, struggling, or expressing themselves with different styles, stream or doing a rant. That's why I like your Splatoon streams. You just unleash shit and talk about what you are feeling like, and like, fuck, not only Splatoon, but anything. Yeah, thank you for always, like, showing up, Mechanic Cat. I know sometimes my stream hours are really bad and you can't catch streams, or like, sometimes you're kind of like feeling down. Not everyone could always make every stream. So I should never really expect that. A lot of my ways of thinking are coming from a community that I was a part of, where it seemed like there were regulars constantly showing up for each and every stream. And a lot of us really kind of lost that. You know, I don't have an Oshi or anything, but I guess you could say, like, what kind of was an Oshi to me in a way. That community, that streamer, was like just a streamer that took a lot of priority over like a lot of stuff in my life for like 2 years. And kind of just seeing them gone now sucks. And like all the people that I knew kind of like drifted away, and just things aren't the same anymore, so that's like what kind of like really makes me sad about streaming, and how a lot of VTubers kind of like treat streaming. Loved your Moon and Tulip streams so much because of that. Yeah, those are like the Love to Lick game streams. Like, they take a lot of stamina out of you because you want to be as careful and thorough as possible with those kinds of games. Communities fall apart, people get older, get jobs, fall into weird corners. Yeah, exactly. You know, someone could be super passionate about something, but there is a point where they're not making enough money, and then they quit. Or, you know, they have to get a job. that will pay the bills, and then what they want to do becomes less of a priority. Or, you know, they're doing something completely different now that you don't really seem to enjoy as much. I have to be vague and kind of like bite my tongue on this. Thank you for understanding. Maybe one day I just won't care, and I'll actually say like what happened and why it put me in such like a negative headspace. But yeah, for now, nah. I at least feel that I'm doing better now. Like, the fact I got friends that I could hang out with and DM and chat with or whatever is nice. Had I not been a streamer, probably definitely would have been in a worse off place. I guess a lot of my complex feelings, they would make a lot more sense if I didn't have to be so vague about them. Things shouldn't be about the numbers. At the end of the day, too, numbers are just nothing. They could just get wiped in an instant if some asshole in an office feels like they just want to ban you for no reason. Who knows, maybe in like 10 or 20 years, my entire channel will just get deleted because, like, I don't know, something he's like, I say 10 years ago, like, suddenly becomes a slur in 10 years. That's a lot of stuff on the internet that, you know, had people acting like that, had people, like, saying things that were okay at the time, still exist, so maybe that's, like, not really a worry. I don't know. I thought I grabbed an egg right there. I did not. There, got all three. Fucking, I thought that was my teammate behind me. I was reading some BPRD comics and got flashbanged by the R word like 8 volumes and so, and that feels very real. Yeah, yeah. I like had this talk before, like, so many people broke the rules to get to where they are, and now they try and act so above doing stuff like that when they can basically think their entire career off of, like, the quote-unquote edgy, toxic mentalities that, you know, edgy, toxic mentalities made you, and now you're gonna act like you're too good for that kind of stuff. And that people that do that still are deplorable. I think that's, like, dumb. I think that's, like, really fucking stupid. I think that's some real goofball shit. There's definitely still a market out there for edgy people. Look at fucking Shadow the Hedgehog. Oh, this is unfair. I'm saying, look at Shadow the Hedgehog, where basically it was thanks to a bunch of YouTubers and Redditors that made people hate Shadow the Hedgehog, but then there's like a massive Shadow the Hedgehog resurgence of people that realize, like, you know what? That's the kind of stank that I like. I need some stupid edginess. I need some, like, stuff I can laugh at and also just enjoy. I don't know what the term would be, but like, it's kind of like a boomerang of maturity, where when you're a young teen, you think that's cool as hell. And then when you're like in your middle life, your adulthood, you're kind of like, oh, that stuff's stupid. Why did I ever like that? And then like, once you start getting, you know, you kind of have a point where you reach like, why the fuck was I thinking like that? Holy shit, I should still be able to enjoy that thing. Oh my god, we have a Grizzco roller and we're doing this bad on this wave? This should be a free fucking wave. He doesn't know how to use it. Just like roll the brush, just slightly tap it. We could be killing everything. We could have made that like a 100-egg round if we wanted to. Oh my god. I didn't even realize that. That's like the easiest wave with that weapon. But he just did not know how to use it. That's like a new player too, though, I think. That's like the starting gear and like the starting tag. Yeah, there's just this massive Shadow the Hedgehog resurgence. And people realizing like, yeah, Shadow the Hedgehog's kind of a stinky game. But honestly, there's nothing wrong with the character. People made it a meme, but it's okay to still like stuff like that, even if you're an adult, I feel. Look at B horror movies. They're stanky as hell, they're goofy, but even adults love them. Why shouldn't it be the same for children's media? But yeah, I kind of just don't really make sense as a person a lot of the time. I confuse even myself. I can only imagine, like, how you guys must feel with my constant back and forth and my brand of insanity. Hopefully I'll get a lot of my summer plans done, and I'll get to showcase more games and play some new ones, revisit some old ones. I would like to do another Mr. Mosquito stream, another Oh No stream, another Doshin the Giant stream, and then there's like a lot of other games that would be good summer games to play. 80s directors used to get shit for being gore-fest when they also grew up on shit B movies. Hold on, I'll read that in just a second. There's a lot of shit going on screen right now. Okay. 80s directors used to get shit for being gorefest when they also grew up on shitty B-movies, and now we're at the phase where everyone loves those 80 gorefest. Yeah. All those, like, movies that people are saying, like, oh, you can't do that anymore. Like, the exact movies everyone's even asking for, that they're parodying, that they're referencing, that they're trying to be, and they're, like... It's so interesting. It's like people want to, like, romanticize an entire generation and take out all the things that were problematic in that generation, but then you end up with something with such rounded corners. It's like, do you realize, like... Not meant to be like a censorship discussion again. We have a million of those. But it's like people don't understand why they enjoy something. And so when they like think that they have to remove certain things from that, they don't realize how, like, that actually makes it worse. I wish Sega killed Shadow. The amount of Fujos posting Shadow X Sonic Yaoi was thrown at me in the past few months is beyond believable. That's what I mean when there's like a massive resurgence of like Shadow fans rejoicing. I mean, good on them, good on them. I don't mind a yaoi. As long as like they're not interrupting my ability to enjoy what I like. I think that's a problem of like what annoys me so much about the modern world is so much of like what I like is deemed bad that less and less of it is being made. More and more of it is getting censored. Like, the gaming industry, like, the games I like fell out of style. How they portray, you know, women and all that. They can't be sexy action heroes anymore. They gotta be more realistic, and it's like... I don't know. Bring back that cheesiness. We don't need to have a world of realistic, perfect characters, you know? Playing something like Kings of Hell is actually refreshing, because it's like, you know what? This is like, unironically, what some fucking person wants. And if they want to fill their games with like furries with hyper muscles and giant bulges, if they want to put asses and cocks all over the walls, fucking let them. As long as they're saying, yeah, this is like an 18+ game, so like, you know, you've been warned. Then no foul, really. Meanwhile, the AAA industry is like so afraid to like give women any kind of breast above an A cup. It's like they're making like a full circle back into being misogynistic because they're afraid of like doing anything with women in video games now. It's kind of crazy. And you like have this weird juxtaposition of like a lot of iconic video game heroines are from survival horror games. And so you have a huge portion of women that love horror games because of that the industry doesn't really realize. It's kind of funny how that works out. And you see shit like the Silent Hill 2 remake. They cover up Maria. They made Angela a butterface. It's so weird to me. It's so weird to me. I wish the things that I liked were less politicized. Can't go a single day without some new some new controversy within gaming that has two sides yelling at each other, and products are being made worser and worser as time goes on. I saw someone theorize that Blooper Team didn't have any women there to tell them Maria's outfit is okay. I mean, that's the entire point of Maria. She's supposed to, you know, that's James. His idealized version of his wife being, like, mixed with, like, going to strip clubs and shit. Because, you know, his wife is dead and dying in bed. Terminal illness. He's grieving, but he's also a bad, shitty person. That is just like, oh, well, my wife's dying, time to go, like, fucking see some strippers, you know? So it's like, again, his fucking memories of his wife all mixed up with, like, his lust. Sorry for spoilers if anyone hasn't fucking played the goddamn, you know, Silent Hill 2 fan excited to play Silent Hill 2 for the very first time. That kind of fucking meme. There's a reason why she looked like that. You know, there's a lot of women working in the original Team Silent. The reason why Heather looked like she did was because, and you know, all the outfits that she got, like tank tops, skirts, that was at the request of the women working at Team Silent. They were like fighting tooth and nail to be able to get those outfits in the game. It is the guys on the team that were like, hey, maybe we should dial this back a bit. And the women were like, fuck no, this is like what a young girl would want to wear. And that's why Heather is like one of the best female protagonists in all of survival horror. And then you get shit like the Dead by Daylight crossover of Silent Hill, and it's like Pyramid Head and Heather, and they make Heather look like a fucking cocaine addict. Looks like she's been living in a goddamn crack house. Skin looks awful. She looks all bony. She looks like she's anorexic. It's like, no, Heather wasn't like that at all. She was just like a healthy teenage girl. She didn't look ragged. She didn't look run down. I think that was like a loss in the memo there. Wasn't the new outfit based on the scrapped idea of her OG outfit? Like, I actually do not know that, but that's giving them a little bit too much credit, I think. They basically just wanted to get rid of her leopard print skirt and cover up her belly. You know, women can't show any tummy anymore. It's the year 2024. Which harkens back to the whole, like, 80s thing, where it's like, oh no, you can't do that anymore, times are different, and it's like, no, why are people angry? Then people are still angry that you're changing so much from the original. The original is a masterpiece. Who cares if it plays like shit? I think everyone agrees that the gameplay for Silent Hill sucks ass, but the gameplay isn't really like the entire point of it. And the gameplay being so shitty as it is lends to the scariness of it. We were always having this discussion with Silent Hill Homecoming, where it's like, it stops being scary when you're an action hero that can basically do everything. You're just playing as a super-powered action figure that is combat ready and can fucking destroy everything. And then, like, yeah, there's no threats in the game anymore. I heard someone use that argument, and I honestly think it's such a stupid way to defend the remake. The idea was scrapped for a reason. Yes, exactly, exactly. And the outfit was based on fashion at the time. I forget who it was. Was it Christina Aguilera that, like, wore that outfit? I'm not sure, but, like, there's, like, the famous photo that, like, gets brought up in every thread, showing, like, pretty much the same outfit on some American celebrity, who, I'm really bad with celebrities and remembering names and this and that, but Yeah, Maria's outfit was very much based on that, like how Silent Hill 1 is basically a fucking love note to Kindergarten Cop. Because of like all the fucking references and like, you know, a lot of Silent Hill was just them looking at a culture that they didn't really know too much about and using movies to design American looking things. Like, oh, this is how sexy American women dress. Which I feel Silent Hill 3 was maybe more Eastern flavored, maybe? Because you get to the subways, and then it's like, okay. You still had shit like Minmo. I don't really think, like... I think maybe there's some, like... some stuff that is very similar to, like, movies and whatnot in Silent Hill 3. Like, some rooms straight out of Jacob's Ladder. Holy shit, you were right. Is Christina Aguilera. Yes, yes, yes. Good, good, good. My brain isn't all that worthless. I can still remember some things. My brain tends not to think too good. I'm getting a little bit burnt out on Splatoon. I think this is going to be my last match. Hopefully we could get the Triumvirate, but if not, I'll definitely do it off-stream. In fact, we only got to fight them 2 times, but no one could even get to, like, 3rd waves anymore. I think, like, the rush of people also contributes to a bigger pool of less skilled players. Then no muscle memory for the maps is really hurting really bad. Oh, thank you, thank you. Ah, delicious drink. Guys, please quit dying. I say as I whiff my fucking special. There's definitely like a lot of sensory overload going on right now with this. Like I could barely fucking pay it. Like it's getting hard to like pay attention to everything happening. Fucking teammates keep dying. How the fuck are you dying with the Grisco roller? I probably died plenty of times with the Grisco roller, honestly. I feel like not enough people with the Grisco roller are realizing like, hey, I could just roll over anything I want as long as it's not a boss. And they're not doing enough crowd work. The crowd work is kind of crucial if you're gonna get that weapon, you could give us all the time in the world to fight the bosses by killing all the lesser salmonid, but they're not doing that. Like, stick close to the basket, please. Oh my god, that's only wave 2. I thought that was wave 3. Oh, so stressful. What the fuck are you doing up there, buddy? I killed that near the basket. Wouldn't even have to throw the eggs. Okay, this guy has the right idea up here. Maybe having serious discussions and playing Salmon Run is generally a bad idea. I don't know. I feel like I could do a decent enough job at balancing discussions, but I definitely do feel my brain blanking out when I'm trying to, like, make all these micro, like, basically... What's the word? I'm forgetting. Micro choices. Analyzing each and every situation. What direction should I go into? Should I grab the egg? Should I go drag something else at the basket? Should I let the little helicopter guys bring it back towards the basket? What's the direction they're coming from? Calculations. All kinds of mini calculations go on inside your brain when you're playing this mode, essentially. I feel like a lot of the normal Splatoon fan base is just like, you know, they don't care. They're just like, hey, it's fun, I get to splat the salmon, hee hee hee. And then they maybe stay at lower ranks or whatever. And when you're at the higher rank, it's like, oh, I gotta play good, I gotta know all these threats, I gotta know the counters of my weapons, and I gotta... One more! Sounds like a skill issue. Maybe it is, I don't know. Maybe I'm just full of shit. I'm not the... I like to think I'm good at this mode, but there's a high probability I am not good at this mode. There's probably people that look at me and go, this guy hasn't even played Splatoon ranked? Like, I did a few matches and I'm like, nah, I don't need to fucking do this ever again. If Nintendo just, like, made a Splatoon that was entirely PvE, I think I would buy that and prefer that more than PvP. This is just always the less focused on companion piece for Splatoon. Wait. This is annoying. didn't want to waste that, but it's a little unyieldy when you need to take some sharp turns, I feel. I also got the schizophrenia. I don't actually have schizophrenia. It's just a meme tag. I'm sorry. I'm a schizophrenia poser. I just have a bad memory. I'm a part of all the multitasking that I do. That's how you kill your memory, is you just multitask each and every day. That just feels like a normal part of life to me, though. Having to, like, juggle and balance so many different things and try and min-max each and every day. I get tired just thinking about it. LARPing as a schizophren. Where's poor Rick? Did I remove the board tag and never bring it back? Board tag is an essential staple of the channel. There should always be the board tag. Maybe I did something I didn't want to embarrass myself. I don't know. Then again, like, I think it's far too late to be worried about embarrassing myself with some of the things I've said and done on the streams. It's a very common thing for, like, a lot of VTubers to have the schizophrenia tag. Every so often I just make a bunch of bullshit tags. I don't know what to fucking tag myself. My streams are kind of like random on like what I'm gonna play, when I'm gonna play it. But still, there, I just mean the stream content. Oh, don't worry, don't worry. August 8th is coming up pretty soon. I just need to, like, you know, find more vor levels in video games. Might have to do the Ocarina of Time thing again and get up to Jabu Jabu, because I think I probably lost or fucked up my save state when I was at Jabu Jabu's belly. So I was like, oopsies. I think I beat the dungeon and immediately saved, and I'm like, oh shit, wait a second. I didn't need to do that. So if I don't have the save state, then whoopsies. No problem, though. Going through the Deku Tree and the fucking, the Dongo's Cavern isn't, like, too bad. That does seem funny, Mobile Suit Grundle, but I would probably avoid using stuff like that, because people might actually take that a little too seriously. There's certain things, like, unfortunately, if you joke about that kind of stuff, people get, like, too fucking up their ass about it. It's like, oh... They'll actually, like, you'll probably get some people that'll, like, try and start arguments or something over that. And that's no good. Oh, this is gonna be fucking hell. We have, like, no stage to work with here. We just have this tiny little... Oh my god, this is gonna, like, be awful. It could work in our benefit, though, too, I guess, maybe. No, I don't know if this is gonna happen. There's like too much here. I can't like do anything. Sounds like a good filter. I guess, yeah, it can be if you look at it that way. Sometimes I think being a freak and just being unapologetically a freak is a good way to filter out the kind of people you wouldn't want watching your streams. But then I also like, is that gonna just make me feel lonelier? And like, I kind of like, you know, I kind of go through these feelings of like, okay, this is working against me or it's working for me. Damn, that really was like fireworks and like lightning in a jar that I even fucking killed the Triumvirate. I think that's just another thing that I just really struggle with is like, I'm a lonely person. I don't like being alone, so I kind of don't want to do things that alienate people. But at the same time, I want to be me. I want to talk about the things I like. I want to talk about opinions and feelings and stuff too. But like, if that's going to alienate people, it's like, I'm creating a filter to keep the kind of people I don't want around kind of out. But at the same time, I'm also still alienating myself and feeling lonely. So I think like, my own nature is kind of working against me. It's very easy just to be alone and play video games by myself. The thing is, like, I wanna share video games. I wanna show people video games. You know, you can have streamers that you like, but then, you know, their choice of games that they want to stream aren't exactly what you actually want to see. And after a while, you're like, you know what? I could just be a streamer. I could play the games that I want to play and show people the games that I want to play and that I like. There's definitely a balance, yeah. Let's see. Nah. That'd be a lot of money to spend, and I don't think I want to spend that. I don't know. We'll see. I'll just save up all that money and maybe... There's not really a whole lot going on. Or I didn't go to the general store. Oh, new pose. All doubles. Not surprising. Why did I meant to go to the lobby. Whatever. Let's go to the order sector. I need to, like... I need to order. I've definitely seen people that use their fetishes as a filter for people. VTuber wise, it's like, okay, well, you know, if you're not gonna like this, this is the best way to get you to immediately leave the stream. Then you can also bait people into like an automated like ban thing or whatever. I don't know. People who want to cause problems. I also think it's like a charm point if you're able to deal with a heckler. Or basically be powerful as to just, you know, nuke someone on the spot, not even give them a chance. That's why I don't really have mods or anything. Because I'm just like, if I could control my own environment by myself, I think that's pretty nice to have. I have control over my domain. I don't need anyone else to get their hands dirty. If people want to cause problems, if they want to be a funny guy, I have the hammer of justice and it's coming down on your head. Go do that shit elsewhere. I don't need it in my house. Okay, let's see. What was I gonna look for again? Oh, right. The Sisters style. You're a fan of the Squid Sisters. Which a lot of people are. Well. Guys, I'm silly all the time here and I never face consequence. Because you're a friend, Mechanicat, and you actually don't mean a lot of the mean things you say. You just say them in jest. Oh, that'll be it for Splatoon today. That was Big Run number 7. The big run. The finale big run. Or so we think. There might be one more. We will see. We will see. I'm going to leave you guys on BRB for just a bit. Then we'll chat for a little while. And then I'll find some place to send you. So sit tight. I'll be right back. Enjoy some commercials on the new BRB screen for summer.
野球しようぜ。オッケー。行こう行こう。セガと三四郎。おれ。セガサターンしろ。
音速ハリネズミソニックのレースゲームソニック R。
セガサ。
Mendo Palace. Candy is trapped in a dream world by her own dogs. A video game fantasy with 20 areas, 200 levels, even a two-player mode. Will you reach Candy before something else does? Mendo Palace by Hudson Soft for Nintendo.
PlayStation ゲームをやめたら片付けようコードはくるくるソフトはケースにしまわないとポイッと捨てちゃうわよラララ PlayStation ゲームをやりすぎ気をつけようご飯を食べてね宿題やって寝るのも忘れないでねラララ PlayStation 涼しいお部屋でゲームしようスイカを食べてねアイスも舐めてお腹冷えちゃうわよラララ PlayStation ちゃんと書いたよ計画とゲームにプールに漫画の時間宿題はいつやるんだよラララ PlayStation
ソフトはきちんと買いましょう計画立ててね買いましょうお小遣いを貯めてからねラララプレイステーション
Clover cover their base from here. Are you listening?
Elvis, find out if this human truly is the Godhead. You're the boss.
That arm is the Godhead, right? Only thing I'm giving up is an ass kicking.
You just don't understand women. So you're gonna trade me, huh?
I bet you're not really popular in hell.
Such a sexy man. Just my type. You're all a bunch of freaking idiots. The slave's got it easy. Finally, a boss fight.
At last, our time has come. We shall dispose of this so-called savior and rain despair upon humankind.
Thank my fans for coming out today. Why did you sell your soul to the demons?
The Godman sent, didn't it?
It's useless. And you think demons are superior?
PlayStation ポータブル。
脳天直撃セガサターン。
究極の 3D 格闘ゲーム、それがバーチャファイター2。
もっと強いやつと戦いたい。
セガ。
ゲームウォッチゲームウォッチゲームウォッチゲームウォッチ、いつでもゲームウォッチ、どこでもゲームウォッチ、誰でもゲームウォッチ、ゲームウォッチ。ジャッジ、ボール、バーミン、ファイヤー、マイクロコンピューターを使ったゲームウォッチ。ゲームをしないときはデジタル式クォーツ時計です。ゲームウォッチ。
音楽ゲームビジネスホビーお勉強もいいじゃん。 FM タウンズ1台あるとお部屋がいっぱいあるみたい。
マルチメディア時代のパソコン、富士通 FM タウンズ。
太陽センサーで戦え、僕らの太陽。びっくり。
犯人のシナリオ通りにことが進めば、あなたは数時間後に惨殺される。赤川次郎原作野草曲。
パックインソフト。
ちょっと行ってこうぜ。どこ？ゲームセンター。行かないよ。どうして？あれだよな。あれあれ。
この小さな IC がとてつもないゲームソフトを誕生させてしまった。立体映像ポリゴンによる動きはまるでアニメーション。
じゃあな。あれってなんだ？おーい！
戦闘シーンが目まぐるしく迫る3次元スペースバトル。スーパーファミコンソフトスターフォックス新発売。
これだよな。
タッチペンで書いた虹をカービィが駆け抜ける。任天堂 DS タッチカービィ。
I am back. It's getting pretty late. It's alright. It doesn't even feel like 8 p.m. right now. Something's been like feeling really weird lately. Just with like time, it's like we didn't go through daylight savings time recently, did we? Has it just taken so long for me to adjust to changes, maybe? I don't know. But yeah, anyways, I honestly don't know. The time is flying right by. Not a lot is really sticking to my brain, it feels. I keep thinking, I need to get stuff done, I gotta do this and that. I got a lot of like IRL stuff done over the past few weeks. Appointments I had to go to, things I had to get taken care of. And now it's just kind of been time to rest. And I'm kind of like oversleeping or not sleeping enough. Sometimes I just want to play games and do VR a lot. Hang out with friends if I can. But I don't know. What did this have to do anything with what I was just talking about, I wonder? It's just like the passage of time feels like an illusion lately. Like it feels like time isn't going by that like... Well, actually, no, it feels like time is going by too fast, I guess. When I'm like having fun, I'm just like, I blink and then suddenly 5 hours have passed. This stream has been like 3 hours and 38 minutes. Even though the stream timer is completely wrong because of technical difficulties. I'd hate to like, I wonder, what can I possibly... I know it's on the streaming end, it's not the recording end at all. So I gotta like figure out what that issue could possibly be. And eat hot chip. Look at they cell phone, lie, and eat hot chip. Anyways. I think it's Twitch being Twitch. I mean, I hope so, but I need to, like, see if it's anyone else is having the same issues. I feel like it's just a me issue. There's, like, maybe one other person that's mentioned it's been happening to them, like, for a couple weeks now, ever since OBS did an update. So it could just be an OBS update that bugs something out. I don't know. This is a very new thing. And you guys saw me when the SSD crash happened. How panicked I was, how stressed out I was. And that came at such a really fucking bad time. I was like, oh man. So just the thought of having to do more stuff, buy new PC parts, possibly have to get a new PC altogether, scares me. I don't have friends that can help me build a PC anymore. So I don't think I definitely have the money, but I don't want to spend the money for a new PC. I want to be able to ride this one out as long as I humanly can. Hopefully by the time Windows 12 or 13 is a thing, I'll have to get a new PC, and hopefully Microsoft isn't as shit anymore, or Valve actually releases their... I think they want to do an OS, don't they? That's Linux-based, and they got the money to basically rival Microsoft, which Microsoft wanted to buy Valve recently, and what they were offering was such a joke, but definitely Microsoft feels threatened by Valve, I think. And so they want to try buying them out as soon as possible, but I think Gabe wouldn't want to sell out. There's not, like, I hope Microsoft doesn't buy Steam at all. I don't want to live in a nightmare world where Microsoft owns everything. It does feel nice to be able to use the beach. It's very different from the usual rain that we have here. Much more colorful, less somber. I'm always going to be a somber person, though. I feel a little bit guilty that the later half of this stream became sad feelings and Rick being a cringe idiot that is judging his self-worth over whether people enjoy what he makes or not. Like I said, I think the main core value is I'm just a lonely person. So naturally, I kind of don't want to... If I'm gonna put my effort into something, I don't want to feel lonely, I guess. So streaming is a very social activity, but it can suck to feel like no one's really coming by or chatting. And then it's like, well, I could just be doing this offline if I wanted to. What's the difference if I'm hitting go live or not? But then there's always people that just like to lurk. And that's kind of something that helps keep you going too, when the chat is usually quiet and there's not really anyone like talking or showing much interest in what you do. Maybe they're not always talking in the chat. Maybe they're lurking. I know I'm definitely a lurker a vast majority of the time. There's streams that are generally easier to talk in and have a back and forth with the streamer. And then there are streams that are very hard to get a word in because you don't really have, you know, any input. Hello, talking trash. I assume that's the sign that you're being a lurker. But yeah. I'm very confusing in what I want out of things. I feel like I always prioritize the wrong things, I guess. Because I see everyone else making money, doing the same exact stuff I'm doing, and I'm like, I don't wanna make this a money thing. But then a lot of people make things out like money is basically a necessity to live in this world, so I don't know where the feelings like are right or bad. Nope, just got here. Oh, okay. Hello. We just ended Splatoon 3, big run, and so I'm just chatting for a bit. I'd like gas money myself, but I'm not expecting any. Yeah, my car used to take $30 to fill the tank of. Now it takes $60 to fill the tank of. The gas prices have basically doubled. And I'm just like fucking going insane. Hello, Higa. Welcome, welcome. Stream is basically just about over, but I'm just chatting for a bit. Hope you've been doing well. I hope everyone's been doing well. What was I saying? Yeah, a lot of people like find ways to make money out of things they enjoy doing, but I'm like kind of like this weird goblin that doesn't exactly... I'm not making money, basically. And my major goal isn't to make money, but the money is nice to have. Because everything keeps getting more and more expensive. And then there's the fucking issue of earlier where it's like, well, you have to find a better job that pays more, and then you're gonna have less and less time to stream, or do your hobbies, or balance the other stuff you like. As I mentioned, I'm a multitasker. I'm always doing tons of stuff, so making a major change to my schedule and how I do things and how I operate is gonna throw so many things off whack. I might not have time to draw much anymore. And that means less thumbnails, then the YouTube channel might become a lot more barren than it already is, because I haven't been really uploading any streams there lately, and I kind of feel bad about doing that, because it's like, I felt so strong. Like, alright, I'm on good pace, I'm on good pace. And then things happen, and then I feel a little bit burnt out, I feel tired, I just, you know, things happen, and then I have that gap in my resume, basically. Think of the YouTube channel as like a resume of like, oh, these are all the games I streamed, this is how often I streamed, and then you look at the older stuff and it's like, bam, 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 multiple streams a week, and then you get to this point and it's like, Splatfest, Salmon Run, Splatfest, and then it's like, oh no, people could tell I definitely had a tummy ache, you know? The money I spend to fill the 18 liters tank of my bike now I used to fill with the 40 liters tank of the... Yeah. This is how you can tell you're old. This is how I can tell I'm old. We're just bitching about gas money now. It's like, well, guess I better just start walking. But then, hey, the outside world is getting more and more dangerous each and every passing day, so the safety of a car is kind of nice to have, actually. I don't gotta worry about getting run over by a crazy asshole. I don't gotta worry about getting stabbed or harassed by some, like, fentanyl addict. I've been seeing them a lot lately over at my work. Screaming at people in the parking lot and fighting with things that don't exist, and that's kind of a not a fun sight to see. But, you know, that's just life being life right now. Sorry to steer into, like, fucking, you know, serious territory and whatnot, as per usual. As to what I do, it's just, it's a Splatoon stream, that's the nature of them. I just have brain rot. Whatever dumb shit on my mind just basically leaks out. This is why I definitely need, like, recharging between each and every stream. Is I feel like maybe I exhaust what I could talk about, unless it's a game that could keep me engaged and, like, I could talk about the game a lot. Because then, like, I don't know, I don't want my streams to really be, like, miserable or about serious topics too much. You know, a little bitching and moaning is fine here and there. Fight the brain worms. No, the brain worms have definitely won. They've eaten many holes in my brains. There's probably, like, maybe a couple inches of brain left in this skull. I feel like I'm getting dumber and dumber each and every day, or maybe that's just the heat making my brain shrink. I think that's a thing that could happen. Like, if you're in hot weather too much, your brain does shrink. And it is summer, so my brain is probably a shriveled little husk by now. The past couple of days have been so fucking hot and miserable that I was, like, sitting in my room, in my underwear with a fan going and I was still sweating bullets. It's like I cannot beat this heat at all. It's like really annoying to deal with. So it's like, that's summer gaming, that's summer streaming. And I notice like every year summer rolls around, except for that first year I started streaming. I kind of like didn't stream nearly as much as I would have liked to, because goddamn, sitting in a room with your window either closed or open, and I would have to close my window right now actually because someone is barbecuing and my door is shut and my room is just gonna smell like smoke by the time I hang up stream. And that's basically kind of suffocating in its own right. And I don't want to be sitting here smelling someone else's delicious barbecue while I'm hungry. But yeah. I live on a street where a lot of people, you know, it's winter, everyone's got their fucking fireplaces going, so they're spewing tons of shitty smoke into the atmosphere, and particularly through my goddamn window, so I don't get no fresh air, I gotta close my window. And then during summer, everyone's barbecuing constantly, all the time, so I gotta close my window and be suffocating in a room. I think I'm past that point where I'm like, you know what, I shouldn't really be like putting myself through suffering just to stream. But there's a lot of people that do put themselves through suffering to stream. I guess maybe they're more successful than I am. Maybe it's just not my willingness to give myself heat stroke in a locked room with a window closed during the summer. I still think back to the Oh No stream, which was a fun one to do, but man, I got so sick by the end of that because my room was hot as hell. I have the gamer PC running, window shut, door shut, because I didn't want any outside noise getting onto the stream. No interruptions and whatnot. And yeah, I learned my lesson, like, yeah, if you kind of keep doing this to yourself, Rick, if you keep like worrying about getting background noise, like neighbor dog barking, or, you know, other people in the house making a ruckus or whatever, then yeah, it's gonna be. This is why I would love to live on my own, realistically, but that's not realistic at all. You can't really afford to live alone. It's not normal to live alone right now, I feel. Anyone that gets to live by themselves are either living in extreme poverty, or they're rich and someone else is paying the bills or something, or they have a really fucking good job to be able to do it. Most people kind of have to live with family, or, you know, they have to live with roommates, and I sure as fuck don't have friends, or anyone that I would ever trust being a roommate with. The concept of me becoming roommates with someone I don't know at all, and trusting them around my possessions, I don't trust anyone around anything of mine, technically. Like, I've always been that kind of friend where I refuse to really let anyone borrow anything from me because I fear never getting it back. If it's a sign I really trust you if I ever let you borrow anything of mine, and trust you not to like damage it or break it, and I trust that you'll return it to me. And that's a high level of trust, but I don't have that kind of trust around, you know, random people. I'm not gonna trust people not to fuck me over either. So I would very much like to live by myself and not have to worry about other people and be undisturbed, but I basically need to be rich to do that. And I'm not. So, I don't know. Life is pretty scary to think about sometimes. So sorry for getting real once again, but it just kind of happens. I have a lot weighing on my mind a lot of the time, so I'm sorry if streams become a little bit sparse or I don't always get all the plans that I say I want to do delivered. I was thinking of getting one more scene done for the summer streams to have a little transition period between the stream starting where we could just be talking before we head to the beach in my car, but you know, I was just so burnt out on making art assets and stuff. And doing the new end screen kind of like took too much effort out of me that I'm like, you know what, we probably don't really need that scene. It'd be more technical work, it'd be another scene in OBS. Whatever, I'll just deal with, you could totally trust me. No, no, no. That's what I plan to do, Higas. Take it easy. You can always come to Brazil. No, I'm never coming to Brazil. I'm sure it's nice. I would go there for the bird life, but then probably get stabbed. Ooh, pretty bird. Stabbed. Oh, that's a pretty bird. Dies bleeding out in the gutter. Oh. That's my Brazil roleplay. Anyways, what was I saying? Oh yeah. Working on the end screen, touching up my my BRB screen, touching up the backgrounds a bit for summer. More than enough work than I feel like putting in right now. What's this song? Oh, Armadillo Sprint. Are you tourist or are you tourist? Are you guys tourists? It's not that bad. You get used to it. Once you get robbed and stabbed 3 or 4 times, you stop caring. You see, Mechanic Cat, I'm too pale. I'm too pale. I'm like an easy target. I don't blend in at all. I am basically a walking target. People will know I'm a tourist. And so that you know, I'm gonna get stabbed at least twice that amount. I don't know. I'm goofing about, but I don't know. Brazil has that internet it's notorious on the internet for a reason. Everyone jokes about sending everyone to Brazil and people not wanting to go to Brazil. I just have to assume that it is actually a high probability anyone who is a tourist going to Brazil is probably going to get stabbed a couple times. I like, what's his name? Vagrant Holiday. I was just thinking about his channel, where his entire shtick is going to a foreign country and not spending anything, basically being homeless in a foreign country, and just seeing how much he could get away with, how he could survive. And when he went to Mexico was like when he stopped making content, because he got held up by a guy with a machete, and basically he got all of his shit stolen from him by going to Mexico. And I'm like, oh shit. That sounds fun? Yeah, it's fun until a guy with a machete jumps out at you and demands all your equipment. So he lost like half, if not like a vast majority of the footage that he had for that video, and he just uploaded whatever he had and was like, yeah. And then I don't think he's ever uploaded another thing yet. Actually, let me check. He's a really amazing channel. Yeah, the machete cut was last uploaded like 3 fucking years ago. He hasn't made a new video. Who knows, maybe he was filming a new one and he got stabbed and died. Or maybe he's just like, after the machete, like, I'm done doing this shit. This is too dangerous. Anyways, here's that YouTube channel. Check it out. Really interesting. He's gone to Europe, he's gone to Japan, he's gone to Mexico, he's done train hopping, he's gone to the Forbidden Island. You know, you're not allowed there, only government's allowed there. They had to evacuate the entire island. Everyone who was living there, going to school, just had to up and leave. It's under complete government control. He did some very dangerous fucking shit. Very interesting channel. The machete is the challenge mode. Challenge. I'm not really I'm not that pro of a gamer at life. I usually don't go after challenge modes. I don't test myself too much because I know I'm gonna fail. Even my best attempts, I'll kind of fail anyways. When I played Guitaru Man recently, and tried to do the first stage on Master Mode and failed at it, I was like, oh shit, I'm not as good as I thought. Anyways, What else was I talking about? I got sidetracked. Whatever. It's not important. Doesn't matter. I just put too much of my self-worth in, I guess, what others think. But that's kind of like a part of being an artist, is always like putting stuff out there and just hoping that, like, I don't know, people appreciate it, I guess. I don't know. That's like the words of like, well, you can make all this amazing stuff, and you know, after a while, you gotta think about diminishing returns. Like, you're putting so much energy into stuff, and you know, it's not really getting you any further. So sometimes you gotta maybe step back and not exert so much energy, and just relax a bit, not take everything too seriously. So it's always like a weird balance. Gitaru Man is emu fuck. No, it's not for me. I think it's just maybe a controller issue more so than it is an emu issue. Unless it actually is, and like, I don't know, maybe that's like my parappa, where I could be really good at it on a busted-ass emulator, but it maybe played very differently on actual hardware, which is the very first time I did play it was on actual hardware. It was the PS2 version. I own it after all, so it's just, yeah, but hey, Elia. I don't know, I've never really had that much issue with emulation for Gitaru Man. Then again, a lot of people use the regular PS2 emulator, and using the nightly build is actually better, even though it warns you that it's more unstable. It's actually more stable and works better than the normal mode, the normal emulator. So I don't know, I recommend everyone just like try out the nightly build. That's also another thing that's been happening, I guess, is Nintendo, Sega, and some other companies hit some very popular websites and got them to take down all their ROMs, which is very unfortunate. And this is all because apparently the greater public finally discovered emulators, because emulators are now allowed on the iOS store, and so a bunch of TikTokers and influencers started making videos about, hey, I could play these retro Nintendo games on my iPhone now. And then that caused a lot of these companies to open their eyes up and start panicking and start sending out DMCAs everywhere, which is very fucking unfortunate. And that's like, you know, maybe having a lot of eyes on you is actually a bad thing. Maybe being an influencer is an awful thing. These people, you know, they're kind of giving things a little too much awareness, and now it's having detrimental effects, and the people that truly care about things are kind of suffering as a part of it. You know, it sucks when ROM websites get hit, because, you know, you have safe places to go and get the games that you want to get. These are games that aren't available anywhere or being sold on an online marketplace. This is kind of the only way to play them at the moment, and emulation is generally a preservation thing. And oh, hello, it's Zombie. Emulation is like it's more of a preservationist thing than it is a, hey, let's steal games thing. Because it's like, yeah, so many of these games aren't in production, they aren't being sold, they're not on online marketplaces. Nintendo would have a case in most places if they, you know, actually offered these things and didn't shut down all their fucking e-stores on the Wii and the Wii U and the 3DS, or people could legally buy these games and play them. But now we're just stuck with Nintendo Switch Online, which only has a fucking handful of games, and it really sucks, because yeah, they're the ones sending out all these DMCAs, and I love Nintendo, but they do things that hurt me, they do things that hurt gaming, they do things that hurt other gamers all the time, and it's kind of, you know, it's a love-hate relationship. Sucks to see, it sucks to see. It's my IP, and I have the right to not do anything with it. Any company at the moment. Yeah, it's like that one episode of Smiling Friends with Gwimbly was so great. Because they actually, like, made legit criticisms against the gaming companies out there right now, where they don't want to, you know, give us these old games anymore, or make the games that we're asking for. And they just sit on it. They don't do shit with it. It sucks. It sucks. But yeah. Let me find somewhere to send you guys. It's about time we leave the beach. Head back to the rainy-ass home. Everyone's on right now. Then again, I should know better than to stream on a Friday night. Then again, it's like a Splatoon event, so it kind of really can't be helped. I think I know where I'll send you guys today. They don't sell these games anymore. It's not stealing. Yeah, exactly. You're not making anything new or re-releasing these games. And remasters don't count because it's not the original game. It could be the game with a new coat of paint and new things added to it. But there's a reason why so many people demand, like, and store older versions of programs. It's like, what if these stop working? Or what if this version is actually better than a new update that comes out that breaks a lot about it? So there's a historical value in keeping older versions of things because they might actually be better than the newer versions of things. It's like me and VLC, where sometimes I have to update it to be able to play certain files because of encoders and video files. But the newer version causes a lot more issues with me for streaming, so I generally have to go back to a very specific version that doesn't have as much of a delay and doesn't cut out like the first 5 seconds of audio. It's kind of like weird, but like, yeah, VLC helps me with a lot of my streaming stuff because of a useful little quirk it has. It's how I play all my music, it's how I play all my commercials, and those aren't just like a demo reel of like 3 hours of retro video game commercials. No, they're all just individual files in a folder, randomly selected to play on the television. Same with all my music. It's not a playlist. It's literally just a bunch of songs that I like piled in a folder to to fit a specific mood. And when you download something, you don't really own it. Yes, exactly. They remake them and stick a $60 price tag on them and take that with what you want. Sometimes remakes can be good, sometimes Silent Hill HD Collection happens. Yes, the fucking Silent Hill HD Collection is still like the only legitimate way to fucking play the original Silent Hill 2, and it sucks ass. They're still selling that garbage too on like most digital storefronts, I think. And fucking Squaresoft too, with all their re-releases of the basically iOS ports of Final Fantasy VII and Final Fantasy IX are such dog shit. But yeah, this is... I could rant on and on forever about this kind of shit. I hate remakes, I hate remasters. Very rarely are they done well. Another one that actually got announced today was a Yooka-Laylee remaster, I believe. And that's actually a game that needs it desperately. Because Yooka-Laylee was broken as fuck, it was empty as fuck. It wasn't really like... It was just kind of like a miserable experience. So hopefully them revisiting it and remastering it, they could fix what didn't work and actually make something that was supposed to be more Banjo-like this time. You know, maybe like trim some of the fat from the game. The first Banjo-Kazooie was so good because the levels were so small and concise and collectibles were spread out so evenly that it always felt like you were doing something and accomplishing something and collecting something. Then Rare, in their later days, started making bigger and bigger stages, less and less collectibles, and it became a chore to really fucking do anything. And that's why like Donkey Kong 64 isn't as good as people remember it being. And Banjo-Tooie is kind of like the anti-Banjo-Kazooie. Still good games, kinda, but like Banjo-Kazooie is still way better than Banjo-Tooie. Back then, having a bigger world was a very impressive thing to do in a video game, so I guess I can't blame them, but bigger world just means emptier world where there isn't exactly anything to do or collect. So here's hoping the Yooka-Laylee remaster actually fixes and delivers. I'm all for remastering a game that actually needs a fucking remaster. If a game was already a masterpiece, it doesn't need to be remade. You just need to bring it to modern consoles, I feel. But a lot of these bigger AAA companies don't quite understand that. They're just like, well, we could remake the game again. We'll waste a ton of money, and we'll put a $60 price tag on it. I don't know how to feel about the Paper Mario 1000 Year Door remake. I'm just kind of like, there's things that it does that are kind of good, but then other things I see feel like a downgrade. I don't like the visual aspect of everything looking like it's made out of paper in the remake. I prefer like the more clean look of the original, honestly. Didn't realize it's been out long enough to have a remaster. I mean, I don't think it has been out long enough to have a remaster. I think they just realized, like, what is it, Playtonic is the company now? They've been doing well, like, publishing other people's games. And I think now that they probably have some more proper funds, they're kind of revisiting their flagship game. And they just want to fix it up and make amends for what they got wrong the first time. We don't talk about Nuts and Bolts. The funny thing is, I hear Nuts and Bolts isn't really that bad of a game if you don't hold it to the same standards of, like, Banjo-Kazooie. If it were its own thing, it'd actually probably be a decent game. And if you judge it by its own merits and not a Banjo-Kazooie game, it's probably actually good and people enjoy it. But the problem is, we were watching a lot of YouTubers and influencers in the past that soured our opinion about a lot of video games that actually weren't as bad as they made them out to be. Nintendo loves their papercraft and yarn. That they do. I always say this, Paper Mario wasn't meant to be taken so literally. Paper Mario was just the American localization of the first Mario story game. But somewhere lost along translation was that story part and it became Paper. And then they just legitimately made Mario Paper. And I think like that could visually be interesting, but also not like... It's kind of like the Silent Hill 2 issue, like... Silent Hill fans don't know what the series should be, and neither does Konami. And then you get the Paper Mario, and Nintendo doesn't know what the series should be, nor do the fans. People love Super Paper Mario. People like Origami King. People like 1000 Year Door, and then there's people that are just like, I only like Paper Mario for Nintendo 64. Fuck all the other games. They're all vastly different games, and like no one knows what they want. And Nintendo doesn't deliver us like, you know, they're not really giving us what we want out of the series, and we don't know what we want out of the series at this point. It's such a weird, messy series. Anyways. I got sidetracked with ranting. I'm gonna have to find a new raid target, because like probably everyone's gonna go offline by the time I'm done talking. I heard Origami King was actually good. Yeah, I mean, I've seen people play it. It looks fantastic. It just looks like the battle system fucking sucks, but it's got a good story. It's got good visuals. I honestly want to stream it one day. The music is fantastic in that game, but because it's not like 1000 Year Door, everyone hates it. Which is unfortunate, because it has its own merits, but, you know, fans only want 1000 Year Door, and, well, they got 1000 Year Door remaster, remake. Actually, it's just flat out remake. And is it any good? Is it bad? Does it hold up to the original? I don't know. Like I said, there's things about it that I've seen that I don't really like what they did to change up the visuals. I don't like what they did to some of the musical tracks. It's kind of like I'd rather play the original version. I don't care if the script is more accurate to the Japanese one. It's like, I don't know. if someone could just like release a patch that fixes all the translation stuff and release it for the old version of the game, which I'm pretty sure has to exist out there somewhere, then I think that would be the best way to just play it. Just play the original with the actual translation, you know? That the way it was intended. I don't know. It's always weird. It's always weird. Nintendo's a weird company where even localization changes that were made could still technically be canonical, because is it the Japanese or the American players that made these games cult classics? And I think Nintendo kind of realizes that, which is why they shouldn't really like tamper with things too much. I know with a lot of like Mario RPG for that remake, which that looks like a very stellar, really good remake. They were as faithful as possible with that one. I think that one's honestly better than this Paper Mario Thousand Year Door remake, because like they at least like tried to follow everything and make it as accurate to the original as possible, and improve upon inconsistencies and errors that were made and like bugs that weren't really supposed to. Well, actually, no, they did keep some bugs, I think. It's just like some things that, like visual bugs, basically. They're like very weird things like, oh, on the world map, that building has a blue roof, but in the in-game map, it has a red roof. And they just fix small things like that. Or like incorrectly labeling the alcoholic drink that what's-her-name is holding, whereas the correct drink would have a different piece of fruit inside of it. They fixed that. So like, it's just like little things like that, artistic choices that don't really subtract from the experience, but were just like very weird nitpicky things to do to correct an error that has just been there forever, that not a lot of people really thought or cared about. I don't know. It's funny. We got two complete remakes of classic Mario RPG games that everyone has been wanting for years and years and years. And it's so weird. It's just so weird that Nintendo just now finally listened. Now, did they do good enough that we're going to get new installments in the series? I would hope so, but I'm not holding out for it, because whenever these remakes or remasters come out, people always go, oh, well, if I buy this, they're gonna make a new installment in the series. No. Where's your new Pac-Man world? Where's your new Katamari Damacy? Where's your new Klonoa game, you know? No one, like, none of these developers are ever making new games in these installments. It only worked with Crash Bandicoot, and then we got Crash Bandicoot 4, which technically Crash Bandicoot 4 already existed, but they retconned that, so it's not that GameCube game anymore. It's the one that's released for PS4, PS5, Switch, whatever. Yeah. What was my train of thought now? Yeah. And then everyone was like, oh yeah, we bought the Spyro trilogy now. Now Spyro 4 is gonna come out, and guess what? It never did. Activision was like, oops, Crash 4 didn't make enough money. Now let's turn it into a MOBA game. Let's release iOS app games of Crash Bandicoot. Oh, that's not making any money. Cancel it. Terminate the live service. Crash Bandicoot is dead again. All that good faith of remaking the first 3 Crash Bandicoot games, and debatably a good job in some places, a bad job in many other places. Then remaking the 3 Spyro games as well. Outsourcing them to different studios though, so their quality control is all across the board. Didn't get Crash 4. I mean, didn't get Spyro 4. Got Crash 4 and it failed, and like, I feel like the people making Crash 4 didn't realize what made Crash Bandicoot fun. The stages were too long, the collectibles are way too fucking difficult, and the stages were just like a visual clusterfuck that weren't really clear or enjoyable to look at, in my opinion. And so just imagine what they would have did with a Spyro 4. Anyways, I've been bitching about remakes and remasters for nearly like fucking what 30 minutes now. I'm tired. I need to give my voice a rest. I'm gonna send you guys off somewhere. So let me look at the raid targets and make sure that they're still around. God, I love Mr. Mosquito. Oh, okay, I see who I can send you guys over to now, actually. Hope you enjoy some Super Paper Mario. Anyways, thank you guys for watching. Thank you guys for lurking. Thank you for putting up with my weird tangents and confusing, conflicting feelings about a lot of things. Thanks for watching videos and subscribing over on the YouTube channel. Thank you for watching the VODs through YouTube and Twitch if you do. This VOD is probably going to be fucked over on Twitch. We will see. Probably already got split up multiple times since this error has been happening. Yeah. Thanks for sticking with me. And hopefully I could give you guys some really good streams this summer. More actual like stuff other than Splatoon and Final Fantasy XIV coming, hopefully. Anyways, yeah. Oyasumi, have a good night, take care, and I'll see you guys around. Until then, farewell. Bye-bye.